Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
The truth will tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
Man, anybody that got the balls to step in the ring to fight me, tell them come on with anybody. I want to fight, but y'all calling out other fighters. Why is that? I want to fight you. I want to fight you. I've been through a lot of trials and tribulations throughout my entire life, and I still had to go overseas, fight in Russia. I still had to go overseas and put on amazing performances so I could go pro and get an amazing contract for me and my brothers.
Goes downstairs with a vicious right hook, and that left hook puts him on stinking egg and face first on the mat. And he goes reeling backwards. It's too early now, Keyshawn, because levels are still dangerous. But not if you can continue to land those powerful shots. And that's how you end the fight. Keyshawn Davis said, I don't care if he's King Kong. If he comes into my house, he's gonna pay the price.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. We back. We back. We back. The Get Boxing is Just Do how only we do. only we do. The only channel, I think, on YouTube where boxing truly gets its just due. Where everybody gets the credit they deserve. No boxing slander. And we gonna build today, man. We got some things we're gonna talk about, man. Shout out to my guy, man. He had a live stream going earlier. And I wasn't even gonna go in this direction today, but when I just sat there and observed a chat for about for a minute, like longer than I usually do. I'm just observing, just seeing how people talk boxing, and I come to realize that people don't talk boxing. They talk their favorite fighter and maybe a couple of extras. Outside of that, they have no appreciation for what the sport, what being great is, what chasing greatness is. I done watched people tear down Bud Crawford, Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Clarissa Shields, like nonstop. And it's getting to a point where I think this is why they call me the voice, right? This is why I'm the voice of reason, because I give it up a totally different way, man. I watched earlier, I watched people discredit what Shakur is attempting to do, because he ain't done it yet. Can't give nobody no wins. Tio a hell of a fighter too, but to see people, downplay the fight and kind of like shit on it just to kind of, I don't know, maybe to prop their fighter up on this pedestal that he's not on is nasty work. You can't be a fan of boxing if you don't think Shakur and Tio is worth watching. You can't really understand what trying to be great and chasing greatness is if you don't see that a guy, stepping into his 4th division at 28 years old is definitely trying to be great. I don't care about the narratives, all that nonsense. Real boxing fans know real boxers. You know what I'm saying? We know which one of these guys are the top guys. We know the guys that, need to get in the ring, right? We know. And I think you had people complain about everybody that Shakur has fought to date, right? No matter who it is, from his first title shot when he was 12-0 going up against Joet Gonzalez, you know what I'm saying, at 23-0, where he whitewashed him, took his belt. You get what I'm saying? It's been nonstop discrediting. Like I've never seen anything like this. And I see people asking, I heard a couple people asking, like, they don't know what a tankamaniac is. They don't know what a tankamaniac is. What is that? I'm gonna tell you what it is. Tankamaniac is somebody that their favorite fighter is obviously Gervonta Tank Davis. Some people ain't gonna like this conversation. I don't even care. Right? You're a super fan of him. Everything he do, he could do no wrong. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna praise it. You're gonna overpraise it. The difference between me and most of y'all that talk this boxing shit, when it's time for Just Do Boxing to speak about Tank, he gonna get the credit he deserved, because that's how you should talk this shit. You get what I'm saying? Every move he make is not centered around the next fighter. You get what I'm saying? He told you what it was when he got in boxing. He was in it to make money, change his situation, circumstances. I've said this countless amounts of times. You get what I'm saying? So there's no way me as a true supporter of great boxing could look at him and say, man, he a failure, man. He ain't doing what he's supposed to be doing. He a fraud, man. He ain't this, he ain't that. It's kind of silly, right? Because if you want people to understand that your favorite fighter is one of the best in all of boxing, you have to be willing to give every other fighter the same grace. And that's the difference between, content creators. We got a lot of people posing, man. You got a lot of people that's just people that like to talk, for real. It ain't no content creating, man. If you cannot, and I said this before, I issued this challenge a while back. If you cannot talk boxing, whether about anybody, without slandering, and I mean slandering, not criticizing, slandering the next fighter, you really ain't talking about shit. You just as bad as old media. A lot of y'all are like old media wrapped up in the 2026 version, right? Like I thought old media was a thing of the past, but the way y'all cover boxing is disgusting. Like I'm seeing men, like it's concerning. I'm seeing men, like grown ass men, my age, older, younger, going at Clarissa Shields. I've never seen anything like this. Like, why y'all going at a woman? One of the absolute most accomplished fighters in all of the sport, male or female. Y'all going at this girl. Y'all over criticizing everything she do. And you notice, y'all, these are not content creators. These are people that are bad for boxing. They're old media. We should be, I'm not saying, champion and celebrate everything she say and do, but overall, her job is, she's a boxer, right? When it comes to, that square circle, them X's and O's, being in shape, being on point, challenging yourself, chasing greatness, we all should be applauding her. We shouldn't be over analyzing that girl's relationship and every little, mishap in her life. It's nasty work, bro. I'm just disgusted to see it, man. Like, and I'm gonna be honest. Like, I never try to call people tankamaniacs, right? Because, I thought it was like a little insulting to call somebody something that they're not. But nowadays, I'm saying that these people are exactly that. Y'all can't talk boxing y'all can't talk about your favorite fighter without shitting on his contemporaries. And this goes for anybody. If you're a super fan of Shakur, Haney, Tank, whoever, it doesn't matter. Any boxer in boxing, you was wrong with the sport because you don't know how to talk about it the right way. You can't speak what's really going on without trying to downplay what these guys are doing. Like, for instance, man, I said this. What Shakur Stevenson is attempting to do January 31st, that's chasing greatness, bro. I don't care who you are. I don't care how long you've been watching boxing, like what kind of assessment you got. That's exactly what that is. That's chasing greatness. He's 28 years old, bro. He about to be, if he can win this fight, he'll be a 4-division former unified champion, a silver gold medal. That shit just goes on and on. He's doing the absolute best for himself. But instead of people talking about the fight that's coming up, we keep forcing a conversation about a fight that y'all favorite fighter said he don't want no parts of. Gervonta Tank Davis told everybody, Shakur included, on Twitter, that he's turning his back and get it out the mud. Cool, because you know what? At that point, Shakur Stevenson went and focused on the next best thing, as he should. He didn't slander Tank in the media. They went back and forth. They had their words, and he moved on. He told people, don't ask me about him no more. He said he not fighting me. That's it. That's all. Just leave it alone. Right? Cool. So he goes and in my opinion, I think he made, like I said, y'all, he made the best fight that he could have made for himself. Fighting Teofimo is chasing greatness, bro. If you look across the landscape, you take Tank off the chessboard at 35. What's the real big marquee fight for him at 35? Realistically, right? We all know that was his big fight, but he didn't get it. It didn't come to fruition, and he moved on, right? Like he's supposed to. He moved on. He seeked out Tio. They got on the phone. They made a fight. Kudos to him, because this is a reason right here why you got to put more respect on what Shakur is doing. And I'm going to get to that in a second. Let me say what's up to the fam real quick, and we're going to get to this. Ray Patterson, my Jersey brethren. What's good with it, bro? Fly Frequency in the building. Shout out to you, man. Mine George was good with it. South Paul Manny is in the building. My boxing mom is in the building. How you feeling? How you feeling? Always good to see you. Dante's Boxing Talk, my dog. Don, what it do? The GOAT, he said Edwin rematch. Nope, that does nothing for him, bro. He beat Edwin. He beat Edwin at probably 50% or less, bro. Why would he fight him? What's that going to prove? If you beat a guy, seriously, like the GOAT, like level with me for a second, bro. Like seriously, like let's use like some common sense or some logic, right? Shakur Stevenson beat Edwin De Los Santos sick and injured, both, right? He beat him. He landed 42 punches or something like that in 12 rounds, right? Shakur ended up landing and I think throwing more punches than Edwin. Sick and injured. And he beat him. Why? What would change with a healthy Shakur? With Edwin, then you think you got Edwin beating a healthier version of Shakur? You get me? That's just like counterproductive. It would do absolutely nothing. They wouldn't give him no extra kudos for it. It would do absolutely nothing. You get what I'm saying? The only reason people talking about Edwin is because he survived a Shakur Stevenson fight. And what I mean by surviving is he didn't get beat from round 1 to round 12, how majority of these guys do that he get in the ring with, right? So, you know what I mean? He hung in there a bit, but he didn't do shit. He lost. Like, think about it. He was 100% healthy, couldn't do shit. You know what I'm saying? John Wick was good with it. Why he's saying going back to 35? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. But we'll get there. But yeah, so look, think about this. The GOAT, man. We boxers don't move their careers based off one fight. He won the fight. Like, think about it. As much as people want to say how he looked, he ran. What did Edwin De Los Santos do? Get what I'm saying? It was 2 people in there. De Los Santos did absolutely nothing. He did nothing. All he did was get bluffed by a sick and injured fighter. You know what I'm saying? He went in the fight. He went into the press conferences talking crazy, saying he couldn't punch, pillow fisted, and then he got in the fight and didn't take chances. And then after the fight, he said he didn't want to get caught with something. That's why he didn't take more chances. You get what I'm saying? I think that would do absolutely nothing for his career. So dig this. And then on top of that, boxing don't work that way. We got to remember, he only fought Edwin because there was a list of guys that was saying no to him, and then he ended up fighting Edwin. Nobody's looking to make that fight again. It did, it was a horrible showing the first time. I don't think it would be a reason to see it again, right? If you can't beat a sick and injured version of a guy, you think you're going to beat him at 100%? Get what I'm saying? Nah, I get you. The GOAT. I get you. But you know what, bro? Hey, dig this, man. Like, and this is why I'm having this conversation today, because I seen way too much slander, and it's all from Tank supporters. And I can't even call y'all supporters because that's giving y'all too much respect. You got people. I watched the host talk. He was talking about Turkey Al-Sheikh, and I watched people having a whole slander campaign in the comment section about Shakur. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I'm like, bro, how do y'all call yourself real fans by shitting on him fighting Teo? He doing something your favorite fighter said he is never doing again. He's doing something that when your favorite fighter did it, he had a rehydration clause on the guy. We keep talking about this Devin and Conor Ben shit. No, let's talk about Teo. Teo is at 140, his first fight there, no rehydration, no nothing, no stipulations, just fighting. Blue Hustle, man, what it do? This is why you got to put some more respect on what Shakur is doing. We all know the great, and y'all TANKAMANIACS, y'all know it, y'all great savior, Gervonta Tank Davis. He went up to 140. Y'all remember? He went up to 140 because he a bad boy. That's why he did it. Went up there and fought that big ass giant, 6 foot tall Barrios. Chopped him down, stopped him. Still to this day is the only guy to officially stop. The only guy to stop Mario Barrios. Still to this day. Mario Barrios said the hardest guy that punched him was Gervonta Davis, man. Like, I can go on and on about reasons to give that man his credit for what he did, right? I ain't never knock him for the rehydration clause. Shit, Barrios didn't even knock him for the rehydration clause because we all know that's not the true reason he won that fight. He won that fight because Tank was better than him. It was a competitive fight. It was some ebbs and flows. But for his first fight at 140, man, he shined. He went up there and did his thing, man. That's one of my favorite fights to watch from him because that's one of my favorite knockouts, the way he set it up. See, when you're a real boxing fan, you can appreciate talent outside of the guy that you like the most or the female that you like the most, right? You can look at Tank like, that's a bad boy. It take a special guy to go in there and do that. But if you're a hater, you're going to say, man, he had a rehydration clause on him, man. You couldn't beat him without the rehydration clause. I ain't about to over-examine that. I ain't got time for that. That's a waste of time to even try to make that argument. What I do know is when they fought, it was a fair fight. It was mano y mano. He signed up for whatever hydration clause, and he got his ass beat, right? He got beat. He got stopped. Kudos to Tank. But while I said y'all got to give Shakur a little more respect than what y'all doing, y'all out here downplaying the fight. Mario Barrios was never the best at 140. And this is not, I want y'all to hear me clearly. Mario Barrios was never the best at 140. It's not a knock on Tank. Tank did what he needed to do. That's not even his weight class. He just went to show you. I think that was just Tank showing just how great he could be, right? Sticking his toe on 140 and going to knock that giant out. But we all know after that fight, we know what he said about going back to 140, right? If y'all don't remember, I remind y'all. Let me cue the clip. Y'all hit the like button, support the grind. We gonna build, man.
When you first moved up to 140, did it feel like really different? How different did it feel when you first moved up to 140?
It felt like, I don't know, it just felt like, as far as like in the pros and things like that, like as far as like the punching and like the gloves are small anyway, so every punch you feel, you know what I'm saying? So I felt like it was a little too heavy for me, and it made me slow down, like, because I had to be at a certain weight that I'm not used to being at, you know, and I was like training at that weight, so I feel like it slowed me down. Like even now, bro, I be like, the highest I probably get is like 47 or like 50 at the most. Like I really walk around like 43.
Shout out to Tank, man. Shout out to Tank. Blue Hustle, man. What it do, man? So Floyd ran back close fights, even though they know he won. I think if he rematched him and beat him more excitingly, he'd be praised. The thing is, Don, that fight is not as high a magnitude of fight as Floyd rematch as well, as if you get where I'm going. Look at Jose Luis Castillo. He was established. Edwin De Los Santos is literally living off not getting completely embarrassed by Shakur Stevenson. You get what I'm saying, Don? Like, most people can't even tell you Edwin De Los Santos' best win. That's the sad part. Most people, Don, probably ain't even see Edwin De Los Santos had a first round knockout a couple weeks ago. You get what I'm saying? You get me? So, and again, I think you talking about Floyd, like that's a totally different, right? He's in command of that. As soon as they said it was a close fight, he could say, I'm running it back. When you got Shakur, you got De Los Santos. Where is he over? I think he was over on the PBC side. You get what I'm saying? With Shakur being on top rank, it'll be too much red tape. I don't think they, like, business-wise, it wouldn't make sense, Don. Like, I don't think they were running back. Like, it's not a significant fight, right? It's not a fight that people was anticipating or nothing like that, right? So, and I don't think nobody felt like Edwin won it as well. Shout out to Blue House, man. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, all toxic fan bases. All toxic fan bases, but the reason why I'm going TANKAMANIACS is because those are the people that I see that have attacked me personally, people that used to be super supporters, right? They turn into super fans. I'm hearing, what Shakur doing ain't that great. That's not chasing greatness. I'm hearing the T.O. and Shakur is not a big fight. You get what I'm saying? I heard T.O. is being cherry picked by Shakur. You get what I'm saying? I've heard everything but people break down the fight as a good fight. But those same people, if they thought Tank was fighting them, it'll be all of a sudden, it'll be a great fight. Teofimo would be the #1 guy at 140 like we know he is. You get what I'm saying? Think about it. What's better for his career, y'all? To go pursue Edwin De Los Santos and who he beat, injured and sick, or go chase Teofimo Lopez up at 140 with no clauses. First fight there, he's fighting the most established champion at the weight class, and people are undermining it because they already have it in their head of how they think the fight is going to go. Who fault is that you already expect Shakur to win? Right? They'll tell you he overrated, but every single fight that he's in, they got him winning. Even with the best guy that he's been in the ring with to date, right? The guy that's bigger than him, right? The guy that's fought better competition than him, right? You get me, right? They be saying resumes win fights, basically, right? Why they ain't picking T.O. to win this fight? Get what I'm saying? Why they ain't picking T.O. to win this fight? Shout out to Mike Ryan. What it do? Jordan, my dog, what's good with it, man? It's a good fight, Barbara D. It's a great fight. If Tank was fighting him, it's a good fight. If Shakur fighting him, it's a good fight. Like, it's a good fight because it's good boxing, right? Like, you dig this, Barbara D. They'll tell you they want to see the best fighting the best. And they'll tell you that everybody Shakur fought in 24 fights. None of those dudes are good. They don't even want to get him credit for Oscar Valdez, Jamel Herring, Joette Gonzalez, who all were champions when he beat them. All of them. They don't want to give him credit for none of those guys. Zapata, the #1 guy ranked in the sanctioning body. He beat him. He 33-0. What is he? 27 knockouts. They don't give him credit for that. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot. The rules are totally different with Shakur, and I know why. Because he better than what y'all ever going to outright admit. Y'all know what time it is. De Los Santos is surviving off of Shakur Stevenson loss. Let that marinate. Let that marinate. At least with Castillo, he made the fight close and competitive where people thought Floyd could have lost. Nobody really thinks Edwin won the fight landing 42 punches. He didn't even throw more. And you talking about a guy that wasn't even using his left hand. That shit is, think about that, right? Business-wise, why would I run that back? Like, who am I proving something to? He already proved I can beat you being less than 100%, bro. You can't do shit with me. Why would I fight you again? You know what I'm saying? I can see if you made it a really tough fight. He didn't make it a tough fight. The only thing that made that tough fight, that for real, was the conditions Shakur chose to get in the ring in. Being less than, 100%, being sick, being compromised, right? I'm glad he did it because that shit just part of his story. You know what I'm saying? I think, yeah, he did. Yeah, I think the fight was above 130, 135. I'll say this. It's always going to be subjective as to who's the best in whatever weight class. But I think, Don, we all could agree that Teofimo is the most accomplished and most established fighter at 140. Can you think of a champion that's more established than Teofimo? You get what I'm saying? And he in the second weight division. A lot of these guys that we talking about at 140, Gary Antoine Russell, he lost to Puello. He got outboxed. He got a loss. Teo, for what it's worth, he never even lost at 140. He lost at 35, where he was unified at. You get what I'm saying? I don't think is for me, I don't think it's really much to debate as to who the most established and accomplished is. That's why I said established and accomplished, not the best, right? Because they all got to mix it up. But if you had to say who was the number one guy at 140, it would be Teo. They just don't want to admit it, Don. They know what it is, bro. You can't put Gary Antoine Russell over him. He already lost at 40, right? Got it back. You brought the beat back, right? But you can't say he's more established. You can't say he's more proven, right? He got a loss the same way Teo do. Who else you got there? Matias just got beat by Dalton Smith, right? You know Dalton Smith ain't the best. Matias was never the best. He was one of the most dangerous, but never the best, right? So who am I missing? Who am I missing up there at 140? Who am I missing? Who else am I missing? Right? These dudes, none of these dudes are more established and proven than Teo. And that's what I've always been saying. That makes this fight bigger than what people are trying to give it credit for. The only reason they down talking the fight is because he doing something that they know their favorite fighter is not going to do again, because he said it. That's not me hating. That's not me taking shots at him. He said he did it once. He didn't like it. He was very successful up there. But that's why I say, instead of shitting on Shakur and trying to tear him down, you need to realize that him and Tank got more in common than you might realize. They both started at 26. They highest weight division after 31st is going to be 140. The difference is Core is doing it without the claws, right? He going right up there and fighting him. How could you say this is not a big fight? I heard somebody say, I'm not really checking for this fight. I no argument there, no argument there, but I don't know. I feel like Teo proved to be good at a smaller weight class. He came up and he proved to be just as good up there at 40. So I get it. People like Gary more. They like his style. I can't argue it, but he's just not more established or more accomplished than Teo at 140. I think you had to pick a number one guy. It would be Teo. Teo had his belt for the longest. You get what I'm trying to say? Teo had his belt for the longest. He's the longest reigning champion at 140 currently. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not even a real debate. You can debate if who's the best, right? But we know who's the number one guy. And just because you number one don't always necessarily mean you the best. But that's where he's placed and positioned himself, right? Right there. Yeah, he been asked, the boxing report. He been asked. He been asked about him. He been asked about Matias and Gary Antoine Russell. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all hit the like button. We got 30 people in the building. If you're on this vertical side, double tap the screen, and we gonna keep building. Yeah, it is. It's high key hating. Yeah, he said he wasn't going back. Said high as he goes, 47 to 50. But I understand. And that he's saying 47 to 50. He not talking about welterweight. He's saying that's how much he be weighing, like walking around. He don't get that big. He ain't going to no welterweight. He ain't even go. He might not never see 140 again. You get what I'm saying? So we'll see. I just didn't like the conversation. Like, it was all hating. It was like all negative. Like, bro, y'all asked Shakur to go do something, right? Y'all said go do something without Tank. Stop mentioning his name. Tank clout, he clout chasing Tank. I heard somebody say Tank Davis gave Shakur Stevenson his light. I heard somebody say Tank is the reason Shakur got his shine. Yo, you think I'm playing? I'm not, bro. So when I heard that, I was like, yeah, y'all just saying anything right now, bro. Y'all not real boxing fans, man. Y'all not real boxing fans. I think he'll consider his best option once he get through Tio. I don't think he even got that far. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think he got that far. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. You heard what Keyshawn said. The only thing he been focused on is Tio. You know what I mean? But I think he'll consider whatever the best option is after he fights, especially with a win. He'll have the world at his feet. You know what I'm saying? He'll be able to do whatever it is he need to do. You get what I'm saying? He'll be able to make the best choice from there. Like I said, I think he went and made the best fight for himself outside of, Tank, as I've been saying. You know what I'm saying? As I've been saying, Teal got dropped by Martin, got a gift decision, an arguably lost to Jermaine Ortiz. What's your point? Does that change the fact that he's the most established, most accomplished, and longest reigning champion at 140? You see how y'all argue like the same stuff over and over? Like, I don't even want to say you arguing. You just stating a point. But that's the point I made already. Like, we know that stuff. This is why I'm telling you what I'm telling you, because there's always going to be a debate as to who the best is if you didn't clean out the division to prove to be the best, right? And that's fair. That's understandable. But again, let me say this again. The most established and accomplished fighter at 140, the longest reigning champion at 140, is Teofimo Lopez. By those standards, that would make him the number one guy. Does that mean he's the best there? We would never know until he fight everybody, right? He still got some people that he didn't fight to know who's exactly the best. But make no mistake, the winner of that fight to me is going to be looked at as one of the top 40 pounders. So if Tio was the win, he definitely undoubtedly would go up to being the best 40 pounder. But with or without a win, as of right now, as it stands, like I said, it's a few contributing factors that put Tio in the position that he's in. And it's not much to argue if you really watch boxing, right? Nobody is more established nor accomplished than he is, right? Get what I'm saying? And nobody held their title longer. Most of these guys up there have taken losses. Like the champions have been passing belts around. You get what I'm saying? A guy lose, then he win his next fight. He lose, win his next fight. So they've been playing hot potato with the belts. The only guy that's held his belt the longest, like I said, is Tio. You know what I'm saying? So again, that just easily makes him the number one guy, the most established, right? And it's easy. So when you look at that, and you go challenge the best guy in any division that you don't even campaign in, you got to respect that. I don't see how you can look at it any other way besides, that's the right thing to do. You got to keep leveling up. If you go from fighting, the number one ranked guy across the sanctioning bodies, right? You beat him up. Then you go to another division for a number one guy there. So I think what he's doing is smart. Keep fighting the right fights, bro. Tio is a great choice, and I think you can really get yourself where you need to go. Shout out to Optima LD. What's good with the OP? How you feeling, bro? GQ, what it do, man? GQ, what it do? They gearing up to discredit the Tio when I'm to A Jordan. That's why I wasn't even gonna go in this direction with it today. But I said, man, I do what I want. I'm gonna have this conversation. When I seen how many people was like downplaying the fight and like, all these snack fighters, snack this and snack that. I'm like, bro, it doesn't hurt in boxing to do homework. to do research independently. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to nobody. Do your own homework. Like it'll take a simple, I don't know, internet, Google search. I don't know however y'all get y'all information to find out who the snack fighters are as opposed to who's not on snack. It's like ridiculous, bro. Oh, you know, well, that's the only reason they winning. And it's like, bro, get y'all miserable asses on somewhere. Just enjoy boxing. That's why boxing sucks and it's in the state that it's in, because people don't hold themselves accountable. There's no integrity. When you want to put out some hateful shit, you just do it. You don't care if it's true or not. You just gonna do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They already discrediting the win. They want to argue. You got people saying Gary Antoine Russell is the best fighter at 40. And I would have to ask you, how is that so? Get what I'm saying? He's lost before. He got outboxed, right? A loss don't mean it's over. You see, he got the beat back and he made it to be world champion. He whooped Ryo ass. You get me? So losing is part of the game, man. It's all how you bounce back. And I feel like since the Cambosis loss, I feel like Teofimo, he moved up to 140. And he's been doing his thing since then, right? He beat up Pedro Campa, beat up Josh Taylor, became the champion, and he's been winning ever since. Like I said, so now we got to see if Shakur got what it takes to beat him. You know what I'm saying? But to see how bad they was discrediting this fight being put together was nasty work to me. It was something I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, man, this shit is crazy. You go be great, you move on, you get to your next guy, and it's like, yeah, let's talk about what's not happening versus what's actually happening. It's crazy. That's a fact, bro. It is a fact. Ramon, what it do, man? Oh, when you chasing greatness, you don't need no excuses, man. You just doing what you doing. You get what I'm saying? So I think this fight this fight card is pretty good, man. It's a good fight card. Like I said, I'm glad Keyshawn got added. I'm gonna go over his interview that he did with Roy Jones and Andre Ward. He did a good interview with them. Shout out to Cal Cooler, bless his family. But yeah, I just was hearing some stupid ass conversations, man. You know, all of these guys, you know, I was hearing that Shakur has been carefully match made and built like this and move like that. And I'm just like, you guys got to be like new boxing fans because y'all really don't understand how this shit go. You get what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. This is what they told him to do it, and he doing it. And now they don't like it. Now they trying to downplay it. And now who's connecting who's named to who? It's only them super fans that Tank that's still talking about Tank and Shakur. That shit dead right now. It ain't happening. Y'all favorite fighter killed the fight. Go cry, go punch the air. Go write hit pieces about Shakur all you want. None of that shit is going to change the fact that in front of the whole world, that man killed that fight and moved on. And we should be able to do it too. Until they revisit it for real, I never care to talk about that. Get what I'm saying? He's doing what he need to be doing for himself, right? Go be great without him, man. And this is the first step, man. Mike Magic, what it do, my guy? How you feeling, bro? It's all about elevating. Get to the next guy, man. Parents repeat what they hear without thinking. Hey, man, Rod Walker, you know what's up. You know what's up. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I was like, bro, yeah, man, he's one of the most carefully match-made fighters. I was like, man, bro, everybody is match-made. Everybody has matchmakers, especially early. You know what? I want to give y'all a interesting stat, right? I want to give y'all an interesting stat because they be comparing resumes all the time. Like they're gonna be comparing resumes all the time. What is this? We're gonna watch that dude. Shout out to my bro Mike Magic in that Cash App, always supporting the grind. Said Core gonna watch that dude. Yeah, I hope so, man. I think that his era starts with a Tio win for real. Like, and why I say era, like he been doing this thing, right? But I think this fight right here starts to move you in a better conversation, right? You moving closer to 50-50 type fights. You moving closer to guys that are supposed to be deemed on your level. And I think that's how you maximize. You get what I'm saying? What you got going on. That's all. I just want to see great boxing, and to see so many people downplaying the fight. It's not a bad fight. Stylistically, it's not a bad fight. Got two world-class guys, man. You got one smaller guy going up, trying to show the other guy that I could beat you at your weight class with no clauses, no nothing. You're gonna rehydrate to whatever you want, and I'm gonna beat you. I can't wait to see. To my bro Mike Massey, man. Much love, much appreciation, man. I always support. Said that Edwin fight was an example of fighting the next best guy. Yeah, you can't find an Edwin level threat on T.O., Devin, Tank, Loma, or Keyshawn resume. Yeah, now that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. But yeah, they were talking about resumes. I was hearing all this resume talk, right? So I already know what's what. I know most people don't even know who their favorite fighter fought for their first title. I already know. But here go an interesting stat, right? You know, the difference between Shakur resume and Tank in terms of number of fights. Shakur got what, 24? Tank got 31, right? What is that? He got, you know what I'm saying? What he got? 7 more fights than he do, right? Tank got a combined record. His opponents, 535 wins, 126 losses, 17 draws, right? 535 wins out of all Tank's opponents combined. 535 wins, 17 draws, 126 losses, right? Shakur, all his opponents combined, not counting T.O., 410 wins, 35 losses, 35, 9 draws. You could try that carefully match-made shit. I think everybody is match-made. I think matchmaking job is to put you in a fight that you can actually win, look good, and make money. I think people forget how boxing works. Nobody is matchmaking their guy with the most dangerous opponent every single time out. You would never see the best version of these fighters if they were moved that way. So as a result, when I hear people say, you know, this one had matchmaking, bro, they all had matchmaking. They all had matchmaking. You get what I'm saying? This shit is crazy. Hey, look. I just say go a Snapple fact, right? Shakur, all his opponents combined got 35 losses, right? In 24 fights. Do y'all know y'all favorite fighter fought a guy with 31 losses? I don't ever want to hear no matchmaking shit unless y'all can tell me y'all know that your favorite fighter fought a dude with 31 losses. 31 losses. And his 10th fight, he fought a dude in his pro debut. 10 fights in, fighting dudes in a pro debut. That's not a shit. That's not me shitting on him. That's matchmaking, guys. That's what matchmaking is. Yeah, they know he's dangerous. They know he a bad boy, but they still had to make sure you want to groom the fighter. You want to grow him. You want to build him the right way. Even when people say fighters are built, they're all built. How do you think they get to the level they get? It's promoting, it's marketing, right? You get what I'm saying? It's matchmaking. It's a combination of things that go into making these guys. But I think the real champions from the fly-by-night guys are the ones that stand the test of time. The ones that end up having longevity. Where like the Terrence Crawfords of the world. Where you look back at his career, there's no way you could sit here and say that was all luck for 42 straight fights. You get what I'm saying? The real ones. Shakur Stevenson is trying to establish longevity for himself. That's how he gonna be great, right? Maybe he don't sell the most ticket sellers. Maybe he ain't the biggest draw. Maybe he ain't got the most fan-friendly style. He ain't getting the most knockouts. None of that shit can he control. You know what he can control? Keep chasing down the biggest and best fights, man. And I particularly like the Zepeda fight because it made sense. It wasn't nobody else to fight, right? That made sense to fight him. Then he moved on from him to T.O. I like this. I like this move. That's a smart move, man. Keep it pushing. But most importantly, get this job done, man. Get the job done and live and see the next day. Shout out to A1 Hoop Zone. We said I'm a fan of fights. Oh, at least you're dead to me. Yeah. But everybody ain't a fan, Cal. Everybody ain't a fan. Corretti, him and Keyshawn working, getting the best work possible. Working with Keyshawn Davis. Yeah. They getting world-class work. Mr. M Pride, what it do, man? His boot still being ducked to 54. Specs, what's good, Thrill Hill? What it do, man? what's his name? Niche Finder. You say whose favorite fighter was that? Whose favorite fighter is who? They know who their favorite fighter is, them damn maniacs. Everybody that's tearing down boxing. Anybody that's a super fan of any fighter is bad for the sport to me. Just you got to learn to appreciate talent when you see it, man. That's it. That's all. Know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog Thrill, man. What's good with it? But let's get back to it. So, like I said, man, standing on business this time around, man. It's the right fight to be made, and I feel like we need to stop forcing conversations that don't fit. They're not fighting each other. Let's get over it. You know what I'm saying? Both guys got separate paths. They're going to do what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Young undefeated Floyd. Shit, Floyd called him little TBE. You know what I mean? Floyd called him little TBE too. We're going to keep building, though. We're going to keep building. So like I said, man, if you saying that this fight is not a big fight, you have to explain to me what a big fight is, because y'all said y'all want to see the best fight in the best. You said Williams and Pater wasn't good enough. They said Williams and Pater wasn't good enough. That he was pillow fisted. He was trash. He ain't got no power, right? Now he fighting Teo, who's proven to be one of the top guys, and they still complaining. You get what I'm saying, Sunchild? What it do? Almost January 31st. It's coming, man. It's coming. It's coming. The worst thing, I'm telling you, the worst thing for these super fans is going to be Shakur getting his hand raised, bro. Shakur getting his hand raised is going to be one of the worst things for these people. And like I said, man, if you don't think what he's doing is special, just listen to your favorite fighter tell you how difficult it was.
When you first moved up to 140, did it feel like really different? How different did it feel when you first moved up to 140?
It felt like, I don't know, it just felt like, as far as like in the pros and things like that, like as far as like the punching and like the gloves are small anyway, so every punch you feel, you know what I'm saying? So I felt like it was a little too heavy for me, and it made me slow down, like, because I had to be at a certain weight that I'm not used to being at, you know, and I was like training at that weight, so I feel like it slowed me down. Like even now, bro, I be like, the highest I probably get is like 47 or like 50 is the most. Like I really walk around like 43.
You see, and that just brings me back to my point. This is why he said the Tank say, yeah, he said you feel all the punches. You could feel all the punches. You could feel all the punches. So like I was saying, man, I played that clip because Tank went up there, I think, you know, fighting at 140, he was showing just how great he could be, right? You didn't hear, I don't get up here and say the only reason he won is because of a rehydration clause, or I don't overanalyze Mario Barrios, even though we know he wasn't the best or the most established 140 pounder at the time. But that's what Shakur is doing, and he's doing it without the clause. They both started at 126, and the only reason I'm bringing this up, because if you respect it for one, how don't you respect it for the next? You really must don't like boxing, right? So that's why I said, man, the man literally doing something that your favorite is like, man, I ain't doing that shit again. I was slower up there. He was like, man, I had to fight at a heavier weight, so it slowed me down. He was like, and you could feel the punches more up there. This is the bully. This is the big bad bully. This is one of the hardest punchers in the game. Saying that because he real. That's why I like when he do interviews, because he authentic. He like, man, that shit was heavy. I ain't like how I felt up there. Felt like it slowed me down. And he still knocked dude out. He still knocked him out. You get what I'm saying? That's what you're supposed to do when you watch that fight. I'm not watching that fight like, yeah, man, without that rehydration, he can't win. Nah, he's a small guy. That's why he put it on him. You get what I'm saying? You can't complain about another fighter talking about a rehydration clause if your favorite fighter has put multiple on fighters. Just let it be. You get what I'm saying? It's business. At the end of the day, skills pay the bills, man. And we seen this time and time again. That fight was fought between Barrios and Tank. That was skills, man. You wasn't looking at Mario Barrios like, yo, he looked drained. He looked sick. Man, that dude was healthy and he was fighting. And he got his ass broke down by the better fighter and got stopped. Still to this day, the only guy to stop him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy, Light Skin Business, T-Mac. What it do, my guy? What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Lisa, shout out to the queen. Said, what's a valid convo to have? I don't know what you're talking about. Zoom verse, what it do? What it do? Don, I don't know about you. I probably could search for it and find it, but he definitely said he wasn't going back up there. He said it. I didn't put the words in his mouth. And then he just said, what did he just say in that clip? He didn't just like let you know he's not doing it again. Say he didn't like how he felt, so you're not going back up there. That's not me putting the words in his mouth. Right? He felt heavy. It slowed him down. It's not the weight that he fight at. Then more recently, he said he ain't fighting, he ain't sparring. He don't even want to spar with no more big guys. Right? Preservation, man. You know what I'm saying? That wear and tear is real, bro. That wear and tear is real. Yeah, Ryan, I'm gonna talk about that a little bit too, man. Ryan and Barrios. But I just had this conversation, man. Yeah, a super fan of a fighter is anybody that whenever you see the next guy or a potential contemporary doing something he's supposed to be doing, you find every way to have a problem with it. You said you wanted to see the best fighting the best. I think Tio is proven to be one of the best fighters in boxing, right? One of the best fighters, right? He's proven to be a top guy through 2 weight classes. I think that qualifies him to be one of the top guys. And that's what you're going to see. That's what you're going to see January, man. May the best man win. You know what I'm saying? May the best man win. Oh, and beating the unproven guys, you know, all the stuff he's doing. Jordan, for me, bro, I know how to talk to boxing without trying to take credit from everybody, right? You know what I mean? I think you can enjoy the sport overall when you appreciate all of these guys and what they're doing, man. But you gotta call it how it is. When you see people on bullshit, you gotta speak on it, man. And I want to talk about something else real quick too that I seen people going whining about. This just goes to show you again how people be like, I don't know, miserable or something. It'd be some unhappy people in these boxing circles, man. I'm telling you. Damn, I thought I had that picture in here. Thought I had it in here. But y'all see it anyway. I think y'all can see it in the thumbnail. I think you can see the picture there. Hit that like button for me. Hit that like button, y'all. The #1 lightweight. Hey, Don, man, look, maybe we heard different things, bro. They asked him, was he going back? Was he going back to 140? I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that heard him say he ain't going back up there. He didn't like how he felt up there. He wasn't comfortable. I don't feel like rehashing it. It's not really that big a deal, bro. It's not. It's not. It's really not. Rolly was good. Yeah, Keyshawn looked nervous talking about Tank. Yeah, I know. He's scared. He's scared to death, man. You ain't heard? You ain't heard? The maniacs, they said everybody's scared of Tank. They said that's why he retired, Rolly, because ain't nobody want to fight him. But you at 14-0. Said everybody else scared, man. The #1 lightweight, man, the ring dropped the #1 lightweight, the lightweight rankings, man. I think that's why they start getting mad. The #1 lightweight is the guy that just beat the #1 ranked guy across the sanctioning bodies. That's what I think. I said the same thing, bro. I know for a fact I'm not putting words in the man's mouth. He said he's not going back up there. But go ahead. Forever G's, what it do? His own trainer. I had a conversation directly with his own trainer, and he said the same thing. That's why I don't want to argue that. It's not nothing to argue. If you think he'll go back up there and fight, I guess time will tell if he'll go back up there. If he'll fight at 140 again, maybe you'll see him fight somebody. I did see one of his fans say he fighting Gary Antoine Russell. So maybe he go back up there. But that wasn't, when I said it, I'm just using his words. He did it once, and I gave him the credit for it. I'm not asking him to do it again. He clearly fighting somewhere way outside his weight class. He said he run around 147, 150, right? Think about it. That's not somebody that's going to fight at 140. And he's 5'5". He's small as hell. the 140 pounders get kind of big, man. So I respect his move to go up there and stop Barrios. I had no problem with it, but people keep missing the point because they be arguing shit that came right out that dude's mouth. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, man. So look, man, they got him ranked as the #1 lightweight, man. I think it's gonna be that way until something change, man. The only way we could really prove is who the best is if they fight. But in the meantime, we got a real fight coming up, and I think we should just sit back and enjoy it, man, and see who come out on top. See who come out on top. But something else I wanted to bring up, man. Nah, they made a whole video with that one. A1. I see a lot of shit. I'll be like, damn, I didn't know he was fighting Gary. Okay, cool. But let's keep going, man. Some I was seeing going on, like, you know, I was seeing the problem I see is that the fan base spend majority of the time shitting on definitive fighters with from weird narratives, unproven theories, shouldn't have to pick a side. But to see, this is my whole point of being here. This is my whole point of being here. This is my thing, right, Kyle? And this is my problem with people. You could talk how you want to talk, feel how you want, criticize how you want, even slander if that's what you want to do. But it seems to me that if it's not the more popular guy being shitted on, nobody has a problem with it. Like I watched people for I'm almost sad to say how long I watched people toxically destroy a man's career that's at the top of his game, all because he doing what he's supposed to be doing. Like, it's nasty work. I'll never see somebody be like, man, why y'all tearing this guy down to prop up this guy? I don't see it. Only one I see speaking on that, it'd be me. By his fan, I'm a fan of my people first. Feels good to hate. It's good not to hate on anyone. That's my thing. Like, you've never seen me come up here and do no hating. None. Know what I'm saying? Get mad. Nah, they do though. This is what I'm saying. They do though. That's what they do. They be pushing lies and that bullshit. Pushing lies and bullshit. Chase, what's good with it? Going to fight Pitbull again. He moved up. So did Roach, who's going to fight a noted 35. 35 got slim, man. 35 is slim. If you ain't got Tank in action in Shakur, 35 is the glory days of 35, I think, is over, man. You say he found out somebody was behind his back and made that Shakur fight. I just be wanting people to give credit where it's due. That's all. But let me get to this though, man. Where that picture at? I thought I had that picture in here. I don't. Exactly. Just do integrity never goes out of style. Now that's a fact. What my point in coming here with this is, I see people do this on a regular basis without no question. I just watched it for a while earlier today. I watched people shit on Shakur and Keyshawn Davis for supporting each other. They said they went and got matching outfits, and I ain't gonna say what else they said, man, because these people weird, but they said they went and got matching outfits and all of this, and they ain't fighting each other. And I'm just like, bro, you sound miserable, bro. He support DB3. He wore the apparel, and y'all got a problem with that? Y'all don't even talk boxing no more, bro. They don't even talk boxing no more. It's just let me tear him down. And shout out to Lisa, man. I appreciate you, man. That's why I rock with you, Justin, support you, because you are different from the rest of them. And that means a lot from a true, genuine supporter. You see, though, that just keep. That's why I know I could come here and have this conversation, because y'all know where I'm going. If you know how I do content, you know why I'm going this direction. I know people might not like the Tankamaniac talk. Well, don't be one. Don't be in somebody's inbox threatening them where they can't go, right? You get what I'm saying? Don't tear down boxing to make one fighter look good. That's what y'all do. When you see me do that, call me out for it. All I do is call people out for the bullshit that they spew all day, all over the airwaves, man. Let's support boxing. We say we want to see the best fighting the best. Ain't that what we get in January? Ain't that what we getting? Even when you go to the co-main event, you got Keyshawn, the young talent, one of the best young talents, right? With 13 fights in. Jermaine Ortiz been in the ring with some of the best TOs, the Lomas, right? You get what I'm saying? Like he's fighting a damn good fighter. Like, why we can't build that card up, right? Look how divisive they are. Well, Keyshawn is selling the card. Shakur is not even selling. We don't care about that. Who cares? We don't care about that. There's no way to prove who's selling the damn card. You ain't never heard people buy main event tickets for anything besides the main event. Period. When you buy tickets, you ain't like, yeah, man, I gotta go see this, man. You be wanting to see that main event. That's why you spend that money. Yeah, you already know, Dante, my dog, another real one. Gonna be a bigger attraction when he beats Tio. Everyone gonna be mad. That my thing is why we don't be happy to see boxing progress, right? Like, we should be glad that a fight that's not happening, the conversation died down, and we can talk about the ones that are. You know what I'm saying? They don't duck no smoke. They don't have to fight. I'm cool with it now. Right, man. I seen people like shitting on the man for supporting a guy that he helped get his career going. Like, that's sad. Like, you telling me Shakur can't wear DB3 apparel without it being like something negative to say about it? Y'all some miserable people. Yeah, I'm talking to y'all today. This is a little bit different than your average boxing conversation. Stop tearing down boxing with your rhetoric and your weak ass talking points. All of y'all are not content creators. Y'all people with a lot of mouth that like to talk, and y'all got too much time on y'all hands. Y'all see everything wrong with boxing, but the people you like. Let's just build the sport up one fight at a time. When a guy goes and makes a credible fight, let's build it up. That's all I'm saying. All the way around the board. When people go fight and do what they're supposed to do, let's give them credit for that. When they're not doing what they're supposed to do, let's hold them accountable. That's all. Yeah, but see, Don, what do that got to do with me? What that got to do with me? I'm speaking. I can only be accountable for what I put out over here. I want to know, do I do that? I don't want to know what nobody else do. I don't do it. I've been asking for a year to tell, since somebody called me a tank hater. I've been wanting them to tell me what's the hating thing that I've ever said about. You can't even tell the truth, and then you a hater. So they do it. I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't do it. Talk about Tank dancing, what he wear outside of life. That's what I'm saying. But those guys, Don, I'm not them. I'm not responsible for them. You get me? I'm not responsible for another channel and what they put out. You get me? See Mexicans running around calling Vergil Ortiz a duck. Nah, because they ain't as divisive as we are. We way too divisive. We way too divisive. We even when you doing something right, you ain't doing it right in boxing, bro. If you ain't doing what these miserable fans want you to do at home, you ain't doing it right. You ain't doing nothing. Also shouldn't throw away at fighters and when they lose. I've been preaching that for about 4 years, T-Mac. Word up, I've been preaching that for about 4 years. The whole time I've been here. That's all I'm speaking to. Like, how do you downplay a good fight? You know what I mean? To make a stupid, push a dumbass narrative, man. That's an example of the best fighting the best, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tio's a proven fighter. Shakur's a proven fighter. I think the winner of that fight goes on to do some good things. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, like, and that's the thing, man. Like, people be telling me what other people do. Like, I'm not responsible for nobody else, but just do. I don't put out hate-filled content. I don't spend hours hating on nobody. You get me? Build these guys up. But let's keep building. Like I said, man, nasty work. Shame on y'all miserable fans of the sport, or no, miserable fans of boxers. You know, it's a sad day when two guys can't support one another careers, bro. They gotta be fake. They gotta be, all types of weird shit, man. Let these dudes be great, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all really gonna be mad if they both win on the 31st. You get me? But let's keep building, man. 4th division champion loading, man. Let's see if he can pull it off. He got his work cut out for him. Tio look like he in some of the best shape he's. I heard he been getting some good work too. They sparred some of the same people. Surprisingly, I didn't know about that. So That's good, man. Shout out to them boys, man. I just want to see a good fight, and I'm gonna build it up accordingly, man. You did. Let's keep going though, man. I gotta pull something up. Got to get to this. Oh man, yo, you don't get it. Hey, Don, do you? And when you see people do it to any fighter, right? This is why I speak on it. I speak on it all the way around the board. The thing is, hey, Don, I watch people slander Clarissa, Shakur, Bud Crawford. He caught some strays, all to try to make one fighter look good. I seen that today. I seen it today. But guess what I ain't doing, Don? Guess what I ain't doing? I ain't on my channel talking negative about who I know their favorite fighter is. Because you just can't become part of the crowd. You got to stand out from the rest, bro. You get me? I could easily get up here and spend 2-3 hours like they do, talking all bull. But I don't do that. When I talk about Tank, I get that man his just due because I feel like that's what he deserved, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I move on. You just can't be part of the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Saw TANKAMANIACS saying this morning that he active on social media, so that makes him an active fighter because his posts go viral. Yeah, man. Look. I just want to see the dude come back, man. I told y'all before I had got some insight that he was training and getting himself together. So you seen a little video where he did the little funny crossover. Even that, I played that video. I laughed at that. I thought that was funny because Tank ass slow. He did that. Tank did that broken crossover and then posed like a mod player in 2K or something, bro. That boy got a silly ass sense of humor. That was funny. But somebody that's hating on him would post it and turn it into something negative. Look at Tank, man. What is he doing? Like, it ain't that deep, bro. That man living his life, man. You get me? Living life, man. Look. What the? This is the problem, bro. I just want to know to you, hey, Mike, that Tank has made more money than Shakur and Teo, and he fought neither. Make it make sense. Yeah, man. I thought you were saying something else. Look, Tank has just he's proven to be a draw, bro. I think the people decide that. I think he's been marketed the right way. I think the blessing of the Floyd Mayweather, along with the fact that he's taken advantage of damn near every single opportunity, has put him in a position to sell tickets. I think he got the people in a way, right? If you think about it, like I was just speaking about it, his viral video with the crossover. That shit is funny to me. He did the cross. That shit goes viral. Like, he don't have to do much to get the attention of the people. You get what I'm saying? And so I guess the people decide who the stars are. But so he made his money, bro. But I think the opportunity is still there for him to fight. It's just a matter of what he wants to do if he decides to come back, which I think he will, because I don't think he going out with his last fight being Lamont Roach. You know what I'm saying? I think he going you know what I mean? Barrios, 140 Barrios is undefeated. Nah, we ain't forget. We were just talking about that. People saying that Core is the best when he has only faced come forward fighters. He hasn't faced no movers. DJ Rick. That's a loaded question, bro. Shit, bro. Yo, man, listen, every day somebody's the best, man. I'll do this for you though, DJ Rick. Shakur, why people say why they say he the best, in my opinion, I think it started as an amateur. I think he solidified himself with that silver medal as being one of the best in the world as an amateur, right? I think he turned pro. He had one of the top three most anticipated pro debuts in the history of the sport. Go fact check me if you don't believe me. And I mean, it's a guy that really hasn't lost rounds. You could pick apart the resumes, talk all you want. You only can beat who you put in front of you, and that's how you beat him. He's a 3-division champion, former unified champion at 28. He beat Teo. That'd be 4 divisions. My question to you, DJ Rick, and this is a fair question because we just talking boxing. We just talking. Can you name me another 4-division champion? If Shakur wins on the 31st, can you name me another 4-division champion with 25 fights at 28 years old? Can you name me one? Just one. One. Give me anybody. Anybody actively in boxing right now that would be a 4-division champion with 25 fights? Can you think of one? Talk to me. If you could think of one, if you could find one, name me one fighter with the achievements, the accomplishments. You get what I'm saying? You already know. Shout out to my guy Damon, man. You know it. But I keep it fair. You know what I'm saying? I keep it fair. All the belts and people still remember Tank. They gonna remember Tank Mag 7 because Tank had an impact. Tank had an impact. They gonna remember him. I mean, he's fun to watch. What's not to remember? He's fun to watch. Shit. Nah, I like seeing him knock people out and do the flip off the back rope, off the top rope. I mean, I like it. I like it. But it's like saying like if you're accomplished in the sport, they won't remember you. I think they'll just be in different conversations. Tank had a different impact. You know what I'm saying? He captured the imagination of the people. Like he made it to be like must-see TV with just about whoever he fight. It's a big deal, right? They just got different paths, man. I think they'll both be remembered differently for whatever it is they're trying to achieve. I think when you look at the end of Tank's career, I think it's going to be clear to say that he had an impact. He moved the crowd, the people. You get what I'm saying? He had the knockouts. You know what I mean? The performances that people like to talk about. There's no way that you could deny his impact that he had. But I think what Shakur is doing, he got a different path. Everybody can't be the biggest ticket seller, right? So you just walk your own path, and I think that's why he's a guy that's chasing divisions and trying to snatch titles and shit like that. Because again, making the most money don't make you the best. You get what I'm saying? That's why I never understood why people use money as like a talking point. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Artem De Los Santos not come forward fighters. Yeah, I mean that. It's like we'll argue all day about who they fought. At the end of the day, neither guy has faced the opponent on each other's level. I could kind of put that to bed. You could argue all day about if you want about the resume stuff. It's kind of silly to me. Kind of silly. We paid the Tank put both to sleep. Leo, Pedraza were better competition. Tank KO both. Shakur won 12. Stop overhype. That's what's wrong with boxing right here. This is how people watch boxing. This is how people watch boxing. Just by giving people wins. Oh, brother, man. Y'all terrible for the sport. You need to reassess how you look at boxing, bro. You watch boxing like everybody Shakur fight. What would Tank do if he fought him? Fuck that. What would Tank do to Shakur, Michael? I don't care what he'd do to Valdez. I don't care what he'd do to Zepeda. I don't care what Cora do to Leo, Pedraza. Can you tell me Tank got 31 fights? You got anybody he fought beating Shakur? Shakur got 24 fights. You got any 24 of those guys beating Tank? I don't. On either side. What are we talking about? They got different paths. Shakur has never faced the opponent with a losing record. Let the record reflect that. While you keep talking about his resume, he's never fought an opponent with 31 losses in his career. As a matter of fact, 24 fights, all his opponents' losses combined is at what, 35? 35. Let that sink in. Let it sink in. I just want that to sink in, bro. What are we talking about? Why do we that kind of thinking is what's wrong with boxing. Why we can't just look at it and say, you know what? Shakur whooped Valdez. He whooped him. When he fought Zepeda, he beat him at his own game. Very impressive. When Tank damn near decapitated Leo, that's one of the most impressive knockouts I ever seen in my life. When he beat up Pedraza, very impressive performance because it was his first title shot. That's how I watch boxing. I don't watch boxing, eeny, meeny, miny. Let me compare them. See, my fighter did this. That's that whole ass shit that I be talking about. That's the difference between me and you. Those are the super fans, y'all. We just got our first super fan in real life. You seeing it. Tank would do this. How you know what he'd do to Zepeda? They said he'd knock out Lamont Roach. He didn't do that. I bet you said that too. Shut up, man. We don't know what he'd do because he ain't fought him yet. Just like I can think Shakur going to outbox T.O. and take him to school. I can say that all day, but he ain't did it yet. I can't give him the win. He got to go earn that shit. That's how y'all watch boxing. Oh, man, if Tank fought Zepeda, Tank didn't fight Zepeda. Shakur did and beat him at his own game. Why we can't just leave it there? I don't understand that. Why? Well, Tank did this, and Tank would have did this. He would have slept this one. He would have slept that one. You don't know who he would have slept. He got to fight him. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was knocking Lamont Roach out, too, for the record. Let me throw myself out there. I thought so. And if they fought again, I might pick him again by knockout. You know, I'm straight like that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't watch boxing like when Tank beat up Pedraza and stopped him. I wasn't thinking about, yeah, man, if Shakur fought him, what he'd do. That's that super fan shit. That's the super fan shit that I be talking about. You don't allow a guy to be great and just do him. You got to interject your favorite into the conversation where it don't belong. Yeah, Zepeda, he would have did that. You don't know what he would have did. He never fought nobody like Zepeda. And I'm not saying that's he's some elite level. I'm just saying that's a different guy. That dude throw more punches than everybody in the sport actively. Right? You don't know. Yeah, maybe he does sleep him. Maybe he do. I don't got Zepeda beating him, but we sound crazy. We be chasing our tails. Tank will do this. I don't care what he'd do to anybody. Shakur fought. I want to know what he'd do to Core. That's the only fight we should care about. Because we all real ones, real supporters know, ain't none of them 24 opponents doing shit to Tank, and ain't none of them 30 opponents doing nothing, or 31 doing nothing to Shakur. None of them. I don't got none of them dudes on either resume beating the other one. What we arguing about, man? Promoter trying to get him beat. Yeah. I love the back and forth. Nah, but look, Mag 7 over here is gonna be slander free. I'm gonna show you how to give Tank his just due without taking credit for him. I don't try to prop Core up. Yeah, Tank Shakur would do better than, man. That's like saying, like how dude did naming fights, right? So you think Leo Santa Cruz would have been winning rounds against Shakur? That's stupid, right? You think Shakur would have fought Lamont Roach to a draw? You see what I'm saying? That's stupid super fan stuff. Super fan stuff, man. Like, nah, the fact of the matter is they didn't fight each other. They need to fight each other. That's it. Big B-Low, my dog. Shout out to my baby girl. I see her in the building. Hey, baby girl. Shout out to the queen. Miss Just Do is in the building. As be a fan, not a groupie. No, be a supporter, not a groupie. look, he back at it. Pitbull, Tank showed he could box. Different styles. That's the first fight he showed you he could box. I knew Tank could box since they was calling him Rambo. Michael, do you remember Tank when they was calling him Rambo? Do you remember Tank with the blonde hair? Huh? I'm exposed y'all so-called. Y'all want to come in here with your capes on, huh? Do you know Tank is Rambo? Huh? Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz is one-dimensional. If it took Pitbull Cruz to show you that Tank could box, you clearly ain't been watching Tank. So what about his first title shot? What about his first title shot with Jose Pedraza? He ain't show you he could box right there? That wasn't a boxing display. He didn't box Pedraza up and stop him. That was impressive. So again, I don't know I don't know. You might have caught on Tank a little bit too late. You talking about Pitbull, bro. It's clear Tank gains nothing. Yeah, I'm done. Yo. You can't be a fan. This, see y'all. Here go a super fan. Yeah, see. Now I'm glad. Yes. I knew this conversation would bring it. Come on, super fans. Come y'all asses in here. No real fan of boxing would say Tank gains nothing from fighting Shakur. Nobody would say that because we know them fighting each other will be one of the best fights. I think biggest fights. That's just my opinion. And both of them will get the utmost respect for beating each other. If Shakur was to beat Tank, he'd beat the best person that he's fought to date, right? You beat the face of boxing, you're going to get your respect. You beat the Olympian that everybody's saying is the best, and you prove that he not. You telling me Tank ain't going to get the utmost respect? You telling me you got any of those 31 opponents better than Shakur Stevenson? I think you hating, man. I think you're being a little weird. Shakur, stop Pitbull. You might have said, you might have meant to say something else. Tank fought Pedraza at top, stop him. Barrios, Shakur stopped Pitbull. Nah, Pitbull didn't want to fight, bro. Pitbull ducked smoke, bro. And I don't even like the duck word. Pitbull ducked smoke, man. Shakur goes 12. Hey, look, y'all. Look at him, y'all. Look at the super fan. You probably got on a pair of Tank draws, don't you? You probably went to the ball, got his face put on a couple of shirts on your pillowcase. Not my Tank. Not my Tank. Let me show you how you exposing your boxing knowledge. You comparing a guy that's labeled a knockout artist to a pure boxer. You sound stupid. You sound silly. You sound silly. The way Tank win fights is the way he win fights. He go in there, he box, he get the knockout. You know what I'm saying? He might give up some rounds early, but he gonna get the lead. He gonna get the knockout. Shakur Stevenson has never been behind on the cards in any of his fights. Never. That's the difference. One is a pure boxer. One is a KO guy that can box his ass off. So you exposing your boxing knowledge, family. He said, this is the time I've been waiting for. Now, I'm going to have fun today. Have a little fun, weirdo. I'm going to show you the difference between a real Tank supporter and a super fan. Now, I'm a supporter. And again, back to the Rambo. Do you know Tank is Rambo? Because if you don't, you might want to stop talking to me. You might want to stop talking to me, G. Talking about we found out Tank could box when he fought Pitbull. Bullshit. Tank been boxing. What the hell you talking about? You just seen more of the arsenal in that particular fight because he showed it. But I knew he could box way long ago. It didn't take no pit bull. It ain't take no damn pit bull, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just that's a frequent. They was saying it today. They was like, but what has he done? I'm like, bro, what's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with y'all? And notice a frequent, they never answer my question. They'll just keep typing more and more dumb shit. Name me another guy with 25 fights that could be in position to be a 4-division champion right now. Name me any other fighter in boxing. Name me one. And maybe then you'll see what company Shakur is in. You can try to say it's all matchmaking. You can try to say he's not good. The reality is, aside from, I think, Pedraza. I think Tank was the underdog in Pedraza. I don't think he was ever an underdog at no other point. And it's the same thing with Core. What I'm saying is they got more in common than people think. They both started at 26. Both of them get critiqued for matchmaking. You get what I'm saying? You got haters of them on both sides saying they never fought nobody, right? But at 26, they was two of the best. At 30, 35, you get what I'm saying? It goes on when Tank dipped his toe at 140. He showed that he was one of the best up there, beating the Barrios, right? Same thing Core is attempting to do. They got more in common, bro. Those dudes, at the end of the day, need each other for their legacies, for real. No real boxing fan is running around here talking about, well, he don't gain nothing. Yes, he do. Beating Shakur would be the best and most accomplished fighter he fought to date. He's undefeated, bro. Knocking shit out from 26 all the way up to 40. Shakur beating him does wonders for his career. You beating a guy that they look at as the face of boxing, he gonna tell me don't do nothing? That's because y'all not real boxing fans. You should applaud this fight. Because when it's all said and done, they both doing their thing. They got different paths, bro. These two dudes are two of the special ones. They are. I'm gonna say this because I ain't no hater of neither. They both get it done. When it's time to perform, they both get it done. They both get it done, bro. They gotta fight each other. They should fight each other. They should want to. Hey, what's good with it, homie? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, I'm good on him. He's just talking. Tank should get stripped. You know what? I'd rather see somebody fight Tank for his title than strip him. Somebody fight him. If they want that title, that WBA title up off him, they need to go get it from him. Go get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah. Zoom verse, you in here, my guy. My guy say, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm a super fan. Man, that's real right there. Tank was a 3-division champion at 25. Check it. Now watch this, y'all. Watch this. Hey, Mike White, you've been typing paragraphs. I've been entertaining you. Y'all hit that like button too. Support the grind, man. Let's get some color in the chat. Support the build. Let's get to this, bro. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. Hey, name the 3 divisions. Name the fighters, bro. Name the fighters that he fought. Watch this. Watch this shit, y'all. I just got to show y'all something. Because people be saying they don't know what Tankamaniacs and Superfans is. Watch me show you. Watch me show you. Watch me show you. Watch this. Name the fighters, y'all, that he fought, bro. Name the fighters. Watch this. Watch. He a 3 division champion at 25, right? So what is Shakur? Yo, bro, you just making my point, bro. You making my point. You're talking as if I'm here to discredit him. You're just making my point. The more you say he is, the other guy is that too. What are you saying to me? They need to fight each other. They both gain something from beating each other, bro. That's all. A real boxing fan knows that. Blaze, what it do? He said Leo Pedraza. What belts did he win? What belt did he win with Leo? What belt did he win with Pedraza? What belt did he win with Barrios? He ain't fight nobody. I think he ain't fight nobody is a gross exaggeration. I think if you're telling me a guy that started from 126, fought as high as 40, got 31 fights, if you say he ain't fought nobody, you just being disingenuous. You get what I'm saying? Maybe he didn't fight the guys you wanted to see him fight, but saying he ain't fight nobody is what's wrong with boxing. You get what I'm saying? He's fought guys. He fought who he wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? Everybody skip on Tank and went up in weight. I don't even know what that means. It took Pedraza belt. Leo took Barrios at 140. What belts are they, super duper fan? He said everybody skip on Tank and went up in weight. I don't know what that means. Who skipped out on him? Oh man, I'm telling you, they gotta stop saying it, bro. They gotta stop saying it. They gotta stop saying it. He ain't fight nobody. You know what I mean? What we talking about, bro? So how the hell he get 30 wins? He just got they all. Let me guess, they all cab drivers, right? You know what I mean? He actually, the truth be told, he actually was an underdog in one of his fights. He actually was the underdog in his fight before. That junk, you like my profile? What's that? I can't really see it. Shakur, Keyshawn, Tio. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, y'all. Don't, yeah, hit that. Yeah, I don't know what he was talking about. I just wanted to prove my point with these super ass fans. He fought all 3, took belts from all 3. Yeah, oh, you still can't answer the question, right? Like I thought, super fan. Take your cape and burn that shit, man. You ain't that good of a fan, bro. You ain't that good of a fan. He just saying shit. Yeah, he fought all 3. See, till he started to took their belts. Shakur fought for a world title in his 13th pro fight, Michael. He fought for a world title in his 13th pro fight. Do you know who the guy that you're talking about fought in his 13th pro fight? I bet you don't know. I guarantee you don't know. I could guarantee you don't. Yeah, don't Google no shit. Don't try to Google. Yeah, don't try. Who did your guy that you're vouching for fight in his 13th fight? Super fan. Tell me. He said it's Tank and Core together. Oh shit! Is it? When the good old days, before it was war, right? Before they was slated to fight each other, man. I'm a Christian. Before I block you, don't block them, y'all. Don't block them. Don't block the goof troop. Before I block you, I'm gonna make you stand on what you said because I'm gonna prove a point. I'm gonna make examples out of all you weird ass fans. So, first off, real men don't talk like that. We don't talk about other men's parts, private parts, and weirdo shit like that. So, Mr. Weird Boy, Christian Taylor. Weirdo, can you tell me something that I said that wasn't factual? Before I pack you up, because I'm making time for this. I want all you haters to pile up in here, because I'm going to cook all of you asses one by one today. One by one. You see, ladies and gentlemen, you know what I mean? What we got here is we got a lost soul, man. We got a goofy, we got a super fan, we got a maniac on the loose right here. This idiot hasn't realized that I've been spending the last, I don't know, half hour or more giving Tank his credit. Goofy man. He's from Jersey. Oh my God. Shut up, boy. Sit in the corner, man. Sit in the corner somewhere, man. Tank fought Pedraza at 135. He didn't have 13 fights. He fought Pedraza at 130. Didn't I tell you you ain't no fan? Pack yourself up. I ain't even going to do it. Pack yourself up. Pack yourself up. He fought Pedraza at 130. Goofy. We got one, y'all. I'm talking about you don't know what a fucking Tankamaniac is. There you go. Michael White. Silly man. Silly dude, bro. Silly, man. You ain't even answer the question. I said, do you know who Tank fought when he had 13 fights? He ain't fight no damn Pedraza at 35. Keyshawn did. Goofy. Damn, man. See? In real time. In real time. I know a Tankamaniac when I see one. Just come in here, just ride and jock, man. Come on, man. Where my boy Kai Sinat at, man? Hold on. Let me roll a clip for him.
Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider!
Yeah, this live one of a kind today. I'm making time for these goof troops. Making time for these goof troops. Ladies and gentlemen, Tank's biggest fan, Michael White, got his super cape on, and he don't even know Tank won his first world title at 130. Bro, no, it wasn't. No, it was not, bro. No, it was not. You know, so he really. Can somebody correct Mike White? Can somebody hold on? Matter of fact, I'll do it for you. I got you, fam. I got you. Yo, y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man. This man said take one at beat Pedraza at 135, man. Man, that's funny, bro. Tell him Zoom verse, my dog, a real one. I mean, he said Pedraza title fight was at 135. Know your boxing. Hey, bro. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this because I'm going to make time for this. Hit the like button, support the grind. We're going to keep cooking, man. We're making time. This is one. Let me take this down, though. Let me take this down real quick. Hey, Zoom Verse, thank you, my good brother. Thank you, my good brother. Drops at 130 for the IBF title in January 2017. Hey, yo, man, you damn bad, bro. You done retire, bro. Pack his ass up, man. He's coming in here with your cape on. You came in here with your cape on saying the wrong shit. Pedraza. He telling me to check my history. Bro don't know shit about Tank. You came in here with that weird shit. You came to the wrong channel. See, over here on this channel, Tank gets his just due. Why? Because I appreciate boxing, not just Shakur. I don't give a damn if you're from Jersey, B, Moore, Atlantic. I don't care where you from. You can fight, I'm going to watch. See, the difference between me and goofies like you just in a few minutes explain to everybody what a super fan is. And you don't even know your facts. You came in here, you know what I mean? You came in here like, you know, with your cape on, with your chest out. Yeah, man, Tank fought Pedraza at 135, man. Know your boxing. Know my boxing, huh? Know my boxing, man. Hold on, man. Carson, I got something to say to you, Mike.
Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider!
Man. Zoom Verse, my dog, man. He said, I thought they said he was a 5 division champion. Who? Leo? Nah, Leo might be 3 or 4. I'm not for sure. I think 3 or 4, but Leo's accomplished. But I mean, so like what we saying? Like that was a great win. It was one of the best. Matter of fact, and that was his best single knockout, best knockout for Tank to me. And he really put that man to sleep in front of his dad. That was the most disrespectful knockout I ever seen from Tank. So look, back to what I was saying, y'all. The problem is a lot of these dudes be coming in here thinking that this is a typical hate channel where you gotta hate on one fighter to make the other one look good. Now, over here, I call the shit how it is. When you fight, I assess the fight and leave it there. I don't spend my time trying to overly compare two guys that been shadowing and mirroring each other for the longest, bro. What's good with it? Shout out to my guy, man. What's good, Jonathan? I don't care what nobody say. They've been in or around each other for the longest. They started in the same weight classes. They kind of in the same weight class together right now. And they both need to fight each other. Anybody pushing anything else is weird. Shout out to KO. What's good with it? Says this Shakur versus Team Lethal ain't really a good fight. It's full of shit. They don't deserve you to fry him. Got a ton of issues with Shakur, but this fight ain't one of them. And that's my guy. Yeah, listen, KO. I don't get it, bro. They don't like the fight. It ain't a good fight. He cherry picking Tio. He should have fought Gary Antoine, who already got a fight lined up. You can't make this up. Said, just how do you have Shakur beating Tank? He said, shit, I don't really want to give that away until they do it. But I'll try to give you like let me see. Let me try to give you like a surface level answer. I feel like he a smarter fighter. I feel like make less mistakes. I'll give you the simple version. He make less mistakes. I just seen Shakur fight a guy that threw 974 punches at him, landed at like a 27% clip. That shit didn't beat him. We know Tank don't fight that way. It's gonna be a much lower, slower pace fight. I think if you're a low output guy against Shakur, I think the chances of you beating him are significantly harder. Now, with that being said, because I'm a real boxing supporter, that's a 50-50 fight. To me, I can't see it no other way. 50-50 mean there's a way both guys could win. You know, if you told me you had Tank by knockout, it's cool. I mean, sure, he knocked a lot of people out, but the same way he has the opportunity to get a knockout, I feel like Shakur got the opportunity to win the fight by boxing. It's just one of them things I really don't want to break down until they actually do it, because the fact that they ain't giving us this fight is criminal. But listen, Shakur is one of the most efficient, accurate, and mistake-free fighters in boxing. That's why I think he'll win. That's my surface level answer. You know what I'm saying? That's my surface level answer. And probably think Tank fought Leo at 35 too. And he came in with his cape on. The 4th division. I thought so. He came in with the cape on too. Going to sleep if he's going to sleep. I got Shakur over Tank. Shout out to everybody. Detroit, BC. What it do, fam? Look, this is a good conversation, but I want y'all to know when y'all come over here, this ain't no hate channel, bro. Tank gonna get his flowers, man. I'm not no super fan of Shakur to the point where I can't give Tank his just due, right? The real ones that support me, they know what's up. Them little fake stragglers that come in here with their chests out talking about Tank fought draws at 35. Know your history. Damn maniac. Told you. Brian Norman Jr. We gonna get to that, Detroit, BC. Yeah, he did. We gonna get to that. But look, just so we can wrap this part up, because I got some other stuff I wanted to get to. I just had to get this out. Look, moral of the story, yo, the difference between me and y'all, I could watch y'all shit on fighters all week long. When I get up here and I speak about these dudes, I know how to give the guys their just due. I really do. I do. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no power. You're not gonna scary. I don't know what you're trying to say. Hey, yo, look, bro. Y'all keep that's where y'all go wrong. That fight is not gonna be won because of power or lack of power. Have you ever seen anybody just run through Shakur Stevenson punches? As a matter of fact, the last person that fought him didn't say he couldn't punch. The last person who fought him said if he ain't having hand injuries, he probably hit even harder. Right? The last person I heard say he was pillow fisted was De Los Santos. Guess what he said at the end of the fight? Why he ain't take chances? Because he ain't want to get caught. Did you hear Richardson Hitchens tell you when they sparred each other? And he told him he hit Shakur with that shot, and then it turned into a chess match, and he couldn't walk him down. That fight is not going to be about power. It's a factor, but the more skillful, smarter fighter will win that fight. If that so happens to be Tank, so be it. But nobody in boxing, I don't give a how long you've been watching it. I don't care how much you think you know. I don't care how many fights you think you got right. You're not going to tell me that Shakur don't have an opportunity and a real good chance to beat Tank. That's just being a super fan, right? If Lamont Roach can go 12 rounds with Tank Davis and he ain't on Shakur level, respectfully, shout out to Lamont Roach. That's just my opinion. He not on that level. Then Shakur got a chance too. Don't tell me Lamont Roach got some crazy power, because Shakur got more knockouts than Lamont Roach. So who do you think got more power out of those two? Right? Neither one of them are punchers. But it doesn't have anything to do with power alone, because nobody likes getting punched with 8-ounce gloves. The only people that keep talking about power are fans that don't get punched in the face. Did you hear Tank just say going up at 140, you could feel all the punches? He's acknowledging this power that you're talking about. Like, so I don't think you're running through anybody. I don't think nobody's going to get in there with Shakur and just run through him. If Teo does it on the 31st, he'll be the first fighter in 25 fights to do it. You've never seen a guy just get in the ring and say, he can't punch. Let me just run through. You've never seen that shit. You've never seen it. So it's going to be skills. You know what I'm saying? Skills, experience, IQ. You get what I'm saying? Strategy, game plan, confidence. It's a combination of things that's going to go into who would win that fight. But all I'm saying is both of those guys got a fair chance at winning. You don't got to think it's 50-50, because I do, but I see ways that both guys can win. I really do. Factors into it if you never land. Yeah, facts. They know that. And I feel like at the elite level, you need more than power. Y'all don't be listening to Tank. He don't even be off his power. Y'all be talking about his power. He know it's the boxing ability. It's the setups. It's the traps. It's the velocity, the speed, right? The punch placement. It's a combination of things that go into why he punching. You know what I'm saying? Sermon teaching. I'm telling you, Detroit BC, Matias ran through some punches and look what happened to him. Telling you, ain't nothing cool about taking punishment, bro. And that's what I admire the most about Shakur. He understands it. Ain't nothing cool about taking punishment. He fought a fight that was highly entertaining, but against his best interest. And he took more punishment than he's accustomed to taking. And he turned right around and said, I won't be doing that no more. You get me? He's smart enough to know better. Ain't shit cool about taking punishment, bro. Nothing. Shout out to Robert. What's good, homie? Said I got Shakur prevailing by 8-4 UD or TKO in the 10th round. Hear that TKO, boy. They go crazy. Robert, what's good, homie? What's good, famo? Right. What buddy ass out? He gassed out. All right, let's keep going, man. So like I said, man, I just want to make sure everybody know I'm clear on this. Over here, don't come over here expecting to hear me, shit on the fighter. I ain't going to do that's not my thing. I don't do that. But I do give these guys more credit than the average person, because I respect boxing on a different level. You know what I'm saying? They're not named Boots Bud. Teo has a chance because he's unpredictable. Tank has a chance if they ever fight. He got a real chance because he can really fight. But you just got to get in there and do it. You know what I'm saying? But again, man, Shakur chasing greatness. January 31st, man, I think we got a four division champion loading. I think that's what chasing greatness look like. That's why people spent the better part of 2 hours tearing down this fight and everything it stands for. This is I think the meaning of the best fight and the best. This is of that cloth. And I just don't see how more people can't see it that way. So on to the next. Let's keep building, y'all. Let's keep building. I wanted to get into this. Well, bro did ask about it. I wanted to get into this interview from Keyshawn. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, y'all. Shit. Damn it, man. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. You know what? I'm gonna pull this up first because my guy Detroit BC talked about it. We gonna review this cigar talk interview. Shout out to my guy Najee. He know how we do over here. Because my guy Detroit BC, I think it was that
Yo, what's going on, world? This your boy Najee from Cigar.
I asked if he is no longer with his pops, so he definitely touched on that in here. Shout out to Najee, he always doing great work, man. Love to see it. Let's get to it, man.
Talk, and today I got a very special guest, man. Seated to my right. Listen, they told me a storm was coming back, man, so I had to get ready. Here he is, my man, Mr. Brian Norman Jr. What's up, brother?
What's up with you, big dog?
How are you, man?
Feeling good, man. If I felt any better, it'd be illegal. How you doing?
Yo, I'm all right, man. We in Atlanta. Shit, I'm glad it's warm here. I was up in the cold earlier.
Yeah.
You know what
I mean, this Georgia weather, though, we go back and forth. It might be 20 degrees tomorrow, to be real with you.
Yeah. So tell me, man, like, obviously it's been a while since everybody's heard from you. You know what I'm saying? How are you? Like, not Brian the boxer, not the Storm, like, just the man. How are you? Yeah.
How is B? No, believe it or not, man, I'm feeling better than ever. You see, I feel at peace, cool, calm, and collected. Took a little time off, quote unquote, 1 week, to be real with you. Time off from the gym or whatever.
That's a fact, Jordan.
Came back in, but now I'm back working again.
Y'all can hear this pretty good.
Tighten up on a few things.
Okay. I mean, obviously,
got
you were in the,
people in the building.
the
Hit
biggest
that
part
like
of your
button,
career.
guys.
Huge
Support
moment.
the channel.
You
Let's
versus
keep
Devin
going.
Haney. It didn't go your way, but you know, it was such a big fight and a big moment. Everybody talking, the big stage. What was that like for you? I guess not just the fight, but the magnitude of it, like the stage. Was that like, did it take some getting used to just how big that fight was?
I will say
Frank messed around and beat Roach.
yes and no. This is why I say that, because I was thinking it was going to be such a big thing. Like, you see how we here right now? This is exactly how the fight felt. Like, it didn't feel anything spectacular. I was waiting for this, like you just said. The biggest fight of your life is just done the third. So now the bell go off, and I'm still waiting for this big old big fight energy. I'm just like, where's that? You feel me? So I would say yes and no to that.
Okay. What about, all right, when you was coming out? Because some people were saying that you looked nervous coming out. You came like down the ramp by yourself, you know what I'm saying? You was walking. Do you have the nerves and the butterflies there when you like, all right, like we here, this is the moment, I'm walking out?
No, actually that's what surprised me. I didn't feel no nerves or anything at all. Believe it or not, the reason why I went so fast, I was just ready to get in and just get started. That was my whole thing. It was just, all right, come on, gotta walk down the ring, go and hop in the ring. We here, what's up? You feel me? But I will say, like you said, I went down by myself. Them folks was messing with me, you know what I'm saying? Devin Haney went down with his people.
Yeah.
I had my people right here behind me. They said, no, y'all gotta go around and just meet him in the ring.
Oh, that's what happened? Because I thought you wanted to. I was like, why? It looked awkward, like you ain't had nobody with you.
Where my
like,
people at? Where my team at? You feel me? It was that, plus they done gave me the wrong walkout song. I forgot what they played, but that ain't even what I chose. So now I'm just sitting here like, y'all messing up the whole program. You get what I'm saying? But nah, it was just, I was just ready to get in. That's it.
Yeah. So, I mean, describe the last few weeks. I know you said you really only took 1 week off, but, you know, I guess for the fans, everybody like, yo, where Norman at? Like, we see your pops, you know, your pops always doing interviews and stuff, but we haven't heard from you. Describe just the last few weeks. Like, where have you been mentally? What's been going on in your mind, and how you've been processing the fight and just your life at this point?
I would say after the fight, of course, I had to go on my little corner real quick and actually sit down and say, all right, why did it happen? You get what I mean? So I was actually out there a whole extra day, and I did just a whole bunch of just thinking right there. Of course, you can't
Saudi, you stayed in Saudi?
Yeah, stayed in Saudi for an extra day. And of course, I got nothing but time. I ain't got nothing to do out here for real. So I'm just over there thinking, all right, so why did it happen though? Like, of course, boxing mean a whole lot to me. I don't.
You already know, Damon. I got you. Hit the like button. Yeah, I've got 70 people in the building. Let's go.
Why did it happen? So it was more so I was just focused on that standpoint. But I'll say now, I mean, after that, it was more so just, I know I needed a rest. So me just taking time and just chilling out for a little minute, because physically, I felt amazing in the fight. But mentally, I wasn't there. So I was like, okay, mentally going to take a little sit back, relax for a little second, gather yourself, you feel me? So I started watching a whole lot more tapes on my fight, of course, tapes from other people as well. I said, okay, cool, when I get back into the gym, this is what I need to tighten up on right here.
Yeah. So hold on, describe that. When you said, I guess mentally, like you weren't there mentally, you felt physically there, but not mentally.
See, and that's why boxing is just one of them sports, man. That's why I give these dudes the utmost respect the way I do, because like you could train as hard as you want and be all physically ready to go, and your mental don't line with your physical, or vice versa. You can take that L, and I'm pretty sure this was a real good learning experience for this dude, and he made a trainer change. Let's see what his explanation is as to why he made it as he get into this interview.
What do you mean? Like, what was the mental aspect of it?
I would say my focus was completely off. We were talking before all the camera was rolling. You were talking about ego, my ego. I got into my ego. I'm gonna say I got real egotistical and disrespectful. I'm gonna say. So it was. I wasn't respecting him as a human. To be real with you, as a man, just straight up. I'm just finna straight dog you out, just things like that. So if you go look at anything about me, we all know I don't even do all that. So
yeah,
it was just more so I switched characters on who I really am. And even at training camp, that's how I felt. It was like I was trying to stay focused, but once again, biggest fight of my life. Of course, everybody talking crazy, this, that, and the third, but I'm trying to train.
Yeah.
And I felt like Rocky 3, if you remember when Rocky Balboa had everybody coming in, kissing them and everything, and you got Club Lane up here working crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm in here trying to work out.
Nice gym with all this stuff.
Yeah. So I'm in here trying to work out, whatever, and people getting invited to the gym. I didn't invite it, but people get invited to the gym. So now I'm mid-workout. Hey, you heard what they said? You heard? I'm like, dog, I'm working. Can I get my work in real quick? And then you got cameras getting pulled out while I'm working. I'm like, dog, can I focus on what I'm doing? I ain't trying to get recorded. I ain't trying to do nothing. So the whole camp, my focus was just off.
Yeah.
Instead of focusing on my work, it was focusing on all of this right here. Then, like, even if I want to focus on my work, people coming to me saying, you heard what this person said, you heard what that person said, whole time.
Yeah.
I don't really give a damn. No matter what, we're going to fight anyway.
Right.
So I just say mentally, I wasn't there at all.
I mean, that makes sense. I think, that fight buildup was obviously a lot different than all your other fight buildups, between your dad and Bill and everybody talking crazy. It's a constant media cycle. But I guess, tell me, like, in the middle of that, right? Like you said, there's a lot of people kind of here and there, and you're going. And one of the things that kind of came out from your side was just like, yo, this guy don't got no power. And it wasn't just y'all saying that. Like, fans were saying that. A lot of people were saying that, like, yo, Devin don't really got no power. Do you feel like y'all underestimated, I guess, his power, like the way the fight went or how you felt in the fight?
Yes, that's what I was talking about with the ego thing and regarding not respecting him as a straight up human. You get what I mean? So it was just I can cuss on this.
Yeah, for sure.
It was just straight up fuck everything you got going on. Like, I'm finna come and beat your ass. Fuck everything else. It was just that, you feel me? But like I said, in the camp, that's what I was trying to focus on regarding, the mental work, this, that, and the third.
I'm going to try not to stop it too much, but for you fans that keep talking about who don't got power, shut the hell up. You sound stupid. I got a pair of boxing gloves in the crib. Let me punch you in your face with them, and you tell me if it hurt. 8-ounce gloves to the face, that shit don't feel good. Don't let nobody lie to you. Did you see what just happened to Matias when he was eating punches with his face? You see how that shit end up? You get what I'm saying? Shit cool about taking punishment, bro. He went in there, and I respect. This is why I played this, because I knew he was going to get it real. He said his ego wasn't in the right place, his mental. He just thought he was going to go in there and just take whatever he got and didn't consider that this man is moving up. He's strong, he's healthy, and he got some type of punching power. Now, the last two dudes that's on record saying Devin Haney is pillow-fisted have both retracted them statements. No knock on them. Shout out to both of them for keeping it a buck. But do you see what I mean when y'all say, oh, he don't got no power, he ain't going to win? Shut up, man. Shut up. Shut up. Getting punched with an 8-ounce glove in your face don't feel good, right? Is Devin Haney a knockout artist? No. Is he a pure puncher? No. But can he crack you? Yes. Do he know how to fight? Yes. Yes, he can box, bro. He can box. You get what I'm saying? He can box. Hell, that getting punched in the face with a straight shot by him, that shit don't feel good. Nah, he do. He do need to take notes. He do. Right, man. But I just wanted to point that out. So when y'all running around here talking about who can't punch, you just tell me how many times that person punched you in your face for you to know he can't punch. We sound crazy, bro.
Really pull things out that I need to pull out, but I just could get shoved in a little box, you feel me? So come fight time, well, I mean fight week, being more specific, it was like I was trying to hold everything together, but we here now. You gotta just fucking embrace it, you feel me? So I just said, fuck it, we embracing this thing. Yeah. So that's when I just said, fuck him, fuck everything he got going on, fuck his toes, goddamn fuck his clothes, you feel me? So,
everything.
Yeah.
Right. All right, hold up. Well, so tell me, I guess, what was the moment that you realized, all right, this is not necessarily going the way I want it to? Was it like, obviously you got dropped in the second round. Was it that? Was there a point in maybe the first round, or what was there a moment to you that you was like, all right, this is not necessarily going the way that you imagined it or thought it would?
I would say round 3. I would say 2, but I just got dropped. Of course, that's part of the game, so I really can't say that one. But round 3, that's what solidified it, because it was more so like, he working his game plan. You get what I mean? Like, we all know how Devin Haney fight. Great jab, great feet.
Yep.
And then, you know, patience. You get what I mean? So he started working his whole routine. So that's when I said, dang, I ain't even in my little shindig. I ain't doing my little own work, you feel me? So that's when I realized, all right, let me try to do something. That's all it was.
So hold on, all right, let's just break it down. Well, first, did you watch the fight back?
Yeah.
Like a few times? All right, so tell me, because I want to know, like, I think 1, 2, and 3, the first 3 rounds was the most important of the fight because it set the tone, it kind of gave the direction. Everything else after that, you know, was a byproduct of those 3 rounds. But walk me through it. Like, I just want to talk 1, 2, and 3, right? So the first round, he didn't really do anything, right? He was kind of moving around. I don't know if he was just gauging distance, you know what I mean? Trying to see your speed or your power. He didn't really throw too many punches. I thought you were aggressive kind of coming in. What do you remember about the first round, and what are you thinking? Like,
no, the first round, that was the game plan. Like, you said I was aggressive, but believe it or not, I really wasn't. To be real, the game plan was to steal the rounds. As in, we know he's going to be patient and pretty much make us step out of our box or whatever. So, because I'm known as a power puncher, so why would you go back and forth with that? So it's like, okay, cool, just keep stealing the rounds.
Yeah.
And round 1, I did that.
Yep.
But in the middle of round 1 and 2, I was told, you know, just go out there and just dog them out or whatever. And then things got a little shaky, I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, round 1, 2, and 3, that's what set the tone. And 3 was a real deal. Set it on. But we finna box today. We finna keep this thing slow and tender, but we finna be a slow burn. You feel me? So I'm gonna say round 3 was solidified it.
So all right, so tell me, like you said, because I remember that part, and I remember when your dad said that in the corner, and I remember just as a fan, because they showed that like during the broadcast. And he was like, man, he ain't got nothing, just go get him. And I was like, oh shit, like damn. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know if that was good or bad at the time, but I was just like, oh shit, like he about to go get him. You know what I mean? Obviously, a lot of people have critiqued that, you know, that messaging and that direction, saying, you know, maybe it was too early to, you know, to go try to get him in round 2, and maybe you should have. How did you feel, I guess, just about that? Like, when you're in there receiving the message, are you just like, listen, I'm gonna just go with what I'm hearing, or are you thinking, like, how do you process that?
I say with me, I'm a soldier. I follow whatever the team say do. You feel me? So at this point, I mean, we here. You feel me? So of course they got my best outlook for me. Why wouldn't I trust what they say? So it was more so something like that. But I will say, the first 3 rounds, unless they're giving it to you that easy, really 4 rounds, I don't think you should really press it that hard, if you get what I mean by
Absolutely.
that. Like, no matter what, when you first start the fight, that's when, I don't care, the most out of shape person is at their best, they most sharpest. So I'll just say more knowledge for further later on.
For sure. I mean, with that being said, obviously, you know, your dad's been the focal point of your training camp, and you know, your trainer thus far, at least from what we see. I don't know what's happening in the camps and stuff like that, but outside looking in, moving forward, is it still going to be the same? Is your dad still going to be the lead trainer? Have you thought about exploring other options as far as training is concerned?
Yes, I will say my father is no longer my head trainer at the moment.
There you go.
But I have been looking at other options at the moment, so I know some things had to get shooken up a little bit, just had to move different ways, that's all.
How hard is that for you, Norm? Like, let's keep it real, bro. Like, that's your pops. Y'all been doing this for a long time. To have a conversation like that, was that a difficult thing? Was that, like, how was that to have that conversation with your dad?
I'm gonna say yes and no because because of course I'm a pops or whatever, but no because shoot, I'm a man. I like winning. I need to go out here and win. You feel me? So it's just more so whatever I feel like I need to do, I'm gonna go out there and do it. Like no disrespect to him, anything like that. Great coaching. Of course, he got me to this point.
Yeah.
You feel me? So it was just more so like he's still around.
For sure.
But it's just that head trainer.
Yeah.
I just feel like I need to venture out a little bit.
And look, that's real. I mean, you can say what you want. They won together. They took the L together, and I think obviously you see after he lost the fight, maybe he need to make some changes and adjustments to the approach, add some things to his game. Only he would know. So I think it take a real man to be able to sit down with Pops and be like, hey, look, man, I think I'm gonna have to roll with somebody else. And probably, talking to his father, I know he probably like, well, whatever you feel like is best for you. I'm pretty sure he all on board because, that's his son. He's going to support him regardless. So I'm pretty sure he don't have a problem taking a back seat, chilling. And as long as he can see his son succeed, he probably don't care. Like y'all said, a certain Schofield need to take some notes, man. All that shit y'all talk. At least he know how to play the back when he need to. So let's see who we end up in there with as a coach or a trainer. Like, let's see. Who knows who he'll end up with.
Take it in a weird way, or do you feel like he was supportive when he first heard that?
I can't really say. But now, I mean, we good though.
Yeah. Tell me, all right, so regarding your dad, and I have to ask you questions about your dad because he's so prevalent in your career, right? Like he gonna tell y'all he don't give a fuck your dad for real. He don't care.
Yeah.
So one of the things is like, I just want to know what was the conversation that y'all had post-fight, right? So let's all right, cool. The laws, it went the way it went. Y'all in the locker room. I don't know if y'all talked then or y'all talked later. Like, what was the conversation that you remember when you and your dad first got the chance to really speak about what happened?
We actually didn't talk that much. We actually didn't.
Was it awkward?
There. But of course, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, we didn't talk that much, but when we had got back home finally, we finally sat down and talked to each other. Of course, we both had to sit down and collect everything. But no, I'd say the first conversation was cool though.
Yeah. Was you in a point where the time, because you say you took an extra day to stay out there, what exactly were you evaluating? Were you evaluating just like, all right, the fight went like this? Or were you evaluating, all right, this is what I need to do moving forward? Like, what were the thoughts, I guess, that were going through your head in the time that you took to kind of reflect?
It was more so, why did it happen? Not just fight-wise, but leading up to the fight. Like I said, my mental wasn't into the game. Feel like I know for a fact my mental wasn't in the game. So like, okay, but why though? You feel me? So it was just looking back on all of that. And then, of course, in the fight, what was I doing inside the fight? So literally just going into details about every little small thing, I'm going to say.
Is that how you process things usually? Like when something happens in your life, is that your process of like breaking it down, or was that like a one-time like?
No, to me, that's every asset of life, good or bad. You feel me? I had a good day today. Why? What did you do? Did you work out today? You sit in the house all day? Like, you feel me? Just little small stuff like that. So now that's how I just break everything down. Like, everything happens for a reason. You just got to place yourself in the right situation.
Yeah. Was your nose broken?
No.
No? Oh, that's what they were saying. They were saying that on the thing. Obviously, it was swollen, but that was the rumor. Everybody was saying your nose was broken.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I see a clip, I was a little shaky, but dance. I was like, I'm straight though.
Yeah.
I'm straight.
But in the moment, I would assume like you ain't feel it, like it's just adrenaline going. And
Nah, believe it, I ain't feel it the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, it was a little swollen, but that's about it.
So what are you thinking? All right, round 2, right? Like that's the moment he dropped you. And I guess everyone's surprised because we thinking the same thing you thinking. Like, Devin ain't got that much power, right? We thinking that, and I don't want to say that because I think every boxer to a degree has power, but he's not
exactly Najee,
right? So when you got dropped, I was
nothing feels good about being punched in the face at all, bro. Power or not, that shit don't feel good.
I think pretty much it felt like the arena was surprised. When you got up from that, were you shocked? Or you just like, all right, I'm locked in? Like, I would take me into the mind of a fighter. Like, all right, cool. Like you said, that's a part of the game. You go down, you get up. But what is a fighter thinking in a moment like that? Like, what do you think?
I can't go for everybody but me. I got to get back in. Simple as that. That's all that is.
I need it back.
I'm going to say that too, but that speaks to the ego. But no matter what, you got to win. But I will say, my ego was speaking in that fight.
Yeah.
So, no, it was just more so get up, part of the game, but dust yourself off. Ready to get back up in that thing, you feel me? So I wouldn't say it stuck me or anything like that, like had me stuck any kind of way out of whack, like paying attention to the fans. I wouldn't say anything like that. I was still in the fight all the way.
Yeah. Would you say, and this is just my assessment of the fight, looking at it as a fight fan, I felt like it took you, after that moment, it felt like it took you a couple rounds to get adjusted to throwing again in a certain way. Because it looked like the first time it was a left hook, it looked like y'all both exchanged left hooks. His was a shorter one. He caught you, kind of got wobbled. And then, obviously the right hand, right? But it looked like to me, moving forward, it took maybe about to round 6, 7 when I felt like you started really pressing it again. Would you say it was because, like, all right, I got caught and I'm trying not to get caught? Would you say you don't agree with that assessment? Like, how do you feel about that?
Just trying to find myself, I'm going to say, like, how we said around 3, what set the tone? It was like, okay, first of all, how do I switch this thing? But how do I switch it without going out of pocket? Like, going over, leaning over your front leg, all of that kind of stuff. So it was just more so, all right, how do I operate this whole situation? And I guess round 6 and 7, that's when I started finding it, I guess.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Tell me about the after effects, right? Because, this is the social media era, bro. When somebody lose, the fans, they go disown you. Yeah. They go talk crazy. They go memes. That's where we at with it. Did all of that affect you or impact you where people are like talking like, now they was downplaying you on your career and things like that. Did that like make you feel a way?
Not 1%, I ain't gonna lie to you. First thing is, I love me. And I fully believe in me and I fully trust me. I know for a fact I'm gonna get the job done. Even still to this day, I'm still the God of war. And I lost the battle, but I win the war. I will be back and fight Devin Haney. But nothing fazed me at all. It was just more so, once again, part of the game. You win some, you lose some. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Devin Haney, at one point when he fought Ryan, let me take it back. When he fought Southpaw, what's the dude's name?
Lomachenko?
Regis Prograis.
Yep.
He the best fighter ever. He the baddest dude ever. One fight later when he fought Ryan Garcia, all the memes and stuff done came out, you feel me? So it's just like, why you worry about what the fans talking about? They not in the ring, you feel me? So even with all the memes and stuff, I'm gonna feel down on myself because I tried?
Right.
While y'all at home chilling?
Right.
I tried. And guess what? I'm gonna try again and again and again. So like, you can never fault a man for trying. That's how I personally feel.
Right. I like that. I mean, one of the things you just mentioned that you want that rematch now. Is that a goal for you? Are you now like, all right, I got my sights set. Me and Dev got to run that fade back some point, sometime. Is that
most definitely. Plus, I need my belt. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm from Decatur. I got to let my pants hang sometimes, but I need my belt back. You feel me?
Yeah.
But not even just the belt. I need that back. I don't like losing at all, and he got to see me.
Yeah. I like that. I mean, it feels like to me your division is starting to get more interesting.
I like what he's saying.
It was kind of, I was.
That's real, man. But get that rematch when you know you prepared and ready to win. You know what I'm saying? Don't put yourself back out there too soon. You know what I mean? On some revenge shit if you ain't prepared, because you want to avoid what you went through the first time, and that's preparation and being inexperienced. You want to be on point the next time around.
Weak, but as far as other divisions, for a little bit it was like it wasn't as popular as other divisions. But now you got guys like Keyshawn Davis is saying he's moving up to 47 next. Richardson Hitchens, he was actually talking, saying stuff about you too, but he's saying he's gonna move up to 147. How you feel about that? Like all the new guys that's coming
Come on up. Simple as that. Come on up.
Yeah.
We all here waiting. Let's all have a little party, whatever, little Royal Rumble if need be.
Yeah.
Let's have a ball.
When do you have another fight date scheduled? Has Top Rank talked to you? Like, what's the vibe?
I did have a talk with Top Rank, and right now we're looking at either March or April.
All right, explain that to me, because you know how they say, like, I work in music, right? Like, I work for Sony Records. So I know a lot of times, like, a lot of artists, and they say, like, all right, if I drop a song and it didn't hit, the label start acting funny now, you know what I mean? They not answering calls.
Yeah.
Did you feel like that at all? Or did you feel like Top Rank still supported you even after that?
No, they still support me. I was still getting calls and texts right after that. Like that one day I was still in Saudi Arabia. Now they still hit me up, showing all the love and support and everything. Still saying, shoot, we're gonna get right back into it, put that belt back on my shoulder and everything. So now it was still love over there.
So what's your pathway back to to the glory, to the
How it
glory
was
road.
good.
What's the pathway?
Of course, I can't get a championship fight fresh off the back, so I need to go and knock me one head off real quick, and hopefully right after that, y'all see us like that.
Yeah.
Even way million times better than before. And now I get to move how I want to move myself.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think I'm trying to think of who's the champions. Obviously Devin, but Lewis Crocker, I mean.
Yeah, he definitely shook the room when he got the knockdown. Hell yeah, he did, because nobody was expecting it, including Team Norman. Jay, was good with it, homie? You know what I'm saying? Team Norman didn't expect it. You could tell he was surprised. So hell yeah, he shook up the room for a second with that knockdown. That's why I say, man, keep paying attention. All these fighters that we keep talking about this pillow fisted shit, then they get in there and get dropped. Then what? Then they get out the ring talking about, oh, I underestimated his power. Yes, because he's a trained grown man. You really think Devin Haney can't punch you in your face and it hurt? Yo, people crazy. I'm telling you, like, is he hired? We gotta knock you out? Like, is he big puncher? Nah, but bro, he be in shape, tip-top shape. Get what I'm saying? And the man been boxing all his life. He know how to throw a punch, bro. That shit don't feel good, bro, to get punched in your shit. I'm telling you. He said, breaking news. What happened, Jay?
Barrios and Ryan Garcia, they about to fight each other.
Barrios and Ryan.
And then, what's my dude name? Rolly.
Oh, and Rolly too, yeah.
I think
you know what? I like that fight, you and Rolly. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm down for it. Me and him spoke a few times up there at Silas Gym in Vegas. You feel me? Nah, he cool dude. We can hop up in that thing if need be. Shoot, I'll take that. I need a championship fight.
Yeah, somebody.
Yeah, somebody.
Yeah. But is this someone that's preferable for you? Like a preference? Like if I got my chance to pick outside of Devin,
I was going to say, come on, dog.
Of course, Devin. But I mean, not Devin. Like if it's somebody else that's over there, like, all right, that's something I would want that.
I can't really single one out, to be real with you.
Yeah.
I'll say, if anything, just for the trip, just for the fun, the new fan base, the UK, Crocker.
Yeah.
I'd say that. But to be real, all of them equal to me.
Got you. What would you say that you learned? What was the biggest lesson that you took from this whole experience, this whole moment, this whole journey up until this point? What was the biggest lesson after you sat with yourself that you feel like you picked up?
Let me see how I'm going to phrase this. I'm going to say how I move, I guess. Like I'm going to say how I operate. What I mean by that is, of course, when I was training, it was an open gym. So, like I said, people getting invited or whatever, and they stopping me mid-workout. Of course, I had to flip a security guard, stuff like that. It just a whole bunch of stuff outside of boxing per se. You get what I mean? So, just how I move regarding that.
That's what people be talking about, that moment, the magnitude of this fight, all those little nuances, the shit that changed, cameras rolling, people coming to interview you, stop you in the middle. You get what I'm saying? Like, you got to be a true professional, man. Ain't shit easy about boxing, bro, especially performing at the highest level, bro. I really respected his honesty. This is why I like listening to his interviews, because he going to go out there and be honest. Yeah, he was a little egotistical. Mental wasn't where it needed to be. He's going out there kind of like overlooking Dev a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And it cost him. He was real enough to, let the people know that. And I know he the type of fighter, he'll get better because of that, because he know how to admit where he fell short at. You get what I'm saying? Or where he went wrong at. I love this dude energy and his attitude. Always. Win, lose, or draw, I'm going to always support Brian Norman Jr.
And mentally, I'm going to say who I have around me as well.
Do you feel, because I hear that a lot too. A lot of people say that like,
look how thorough he is. He like, man, I could say he won every round in this world. Like, yo, bro, did not feel like he won either. He being honest. No fake shit, no nothing. Look, I overlooked him a bit. Underestimated the power. You know what I'm saying? Went in there and got cracked. You get me? Look, I always said this. Them, they knew that fight was dangerous. That's why they was trying to secure the money. I don't think it was like being scared as much as it was. Yeah, that's a dangerous fight, and we know that. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, Boost.
I guess when you went in and you the man, everybody coming around, everybody this. So you felt that though, that energy of like, just the everybody around.
Mm-hmm.
No, believe it.
And it's funny, bro. It's funny, Ryan, because the extra shit ended up being a lot for him. But he said when he got to the fight, like he was looking for some big fight energy, but it never came. It's crazy, bro. Telling you, man, that's why boxing is a mental game. Yeah, it's physical, but that shit is mental. If your mental is off, you off. You could be in shape all you want. Your mental ain't together, you will take a loss, man.
Not that. Of course, when I was winning, everybody was on me, but
I
knew what it was.
I ain't eat no humble pie because if you listen to my assessment as to why I didn't pick him to win, I was being fair. But I also said if he was to win, he would win doing X, Y, and Z, and that's pretty much how the fight played out. So although my pick was wrong, my assessment on what would happen if he won wasn't wrong. So this is all good. Humble pie is when you don't. To me, is when you don't like a guy and when you're going above and beyond. Like, to me, I had a real reason why I didn't think he was going to win this fight. Didn't think he was all the way back. He showed me that he was. I also acknowledge that if he is all the way back, then that's better for boxing. He pull it off like he did. So it's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a good thing. I don't mind being wrong. I don't know
my solid people, you feel me? So that's who I really gave my energy to.
Yeah.
So I was really cool on that.
Yeah. I want to know, as far as like, you know, the moving forward piece, right? Because like you at 47. Do you feel like you campaigning at 47? Because you're kind of a big guy. Sometimes I be, you know what I'm saying? They be saying like 54, or is it like 47 where I'm at?
That.
Yeah, because you
look. I just started back working out. I'm at 163 right now.
163.
And my honey mustard with me and all,
saying that. I'm not that big, man.
So it's 40. You make 47 easy though.
Yes, most definitely. I made 47 like it wasn't nothing. Sure, I weighed less than Devin. I was at 46.
You did weigh less than Devin. Damn. All right,
I might mess around and make 40 one day now. Bounce back and forth. Just might.
Okay.
Just might.
Okay. Would you say is Devin an elite fighter?
Most definitely. Most definitely. No, even before the fight, I never took anything away from him. Hell of a fighter. But and I still to this day, I never take nothing from him. Like, no, he cool. Like, he's solid. He about his business, I'm going to say. You get what I'm saying? He on point, disciplined, and got a good team behind him.
Was it one thing or attribute that you felt like after that, like, you was like, oh, damn, okay. Like, I see that he got this. Like, he does this good, or was it like you expected? Or
shoot, what I just said a minute ago, not necessarily inside the ring, but outside the ring. How he move, you get what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna take everything from him, but like, you know, I'm gonna say he just more organized, I'm gonna say.
Okay, I feel that, man. Listen, man, I just want to talk to you for a second. You know what I'm saying?
What up?
I'm good with you.
Boxing, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We here.
What's up, bye?
You from Atlanta, man. Talk to me. Like, what was it? What was it growing up here? Like, you growing up, young Brian Norman in the A. Like, what? Take me there. What's going on?
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Tell me the truth, man.
Man, I was in the
Country
gym.
ball.
I was in the gym.
Kind of make you like him a little more, right, Jay? And they think about it, bro. He got dragged for losing a fight to a world-class fighter. That's how bad boxing fans are. You know what I mean? Because he was confident. It's crazy, bro. And you see how thorough and real and genuine he been. Told people he's a straight shooter. I interviewed him, and you're going to always get that. You can tell when somebody being honest, and you can tell when somebody giving you manufactured answers, and he don't do that, ever.
Hold you.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't outside. I ain't going to lie to you.
Yeah, Floyd Senior talking
JB, right now, this
for
all
sure.
I was at. So, shoot, I was either at school, at the track, or at the gym. You feel me? That's it. So, like, really, I just started, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to say being more outside, per se. You feel me?
Gotcha.
So, but no, I love it out here. I will say, of course, even neighborhood playing basketball with my folks and shit like that.
Yeah.
I was fun. They used to call me Baby Jordan back in the day. You better not
Baby
laugh. Why
Jordan.
you laughing?
Oh, come
though?
on,
Why
Baby
you laughing?
Jordan. That's a crazy claim, nigga. Baby Jordan.
But now they used to call me Baby Jordan. You know what I'm saying? I might hit you with a little something. I lost it all.
Yeah.
I used to have it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. All right, so hold up. I guess your earliest memories, you say you always been in the gym, but like, was you knew from like a kid, like, all right, this is what I'm gonna do, like I'm gonna be here, this is what I'm gonna do, or was you kind of had your eye on something different as far as career path?
Nah, this is my life. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been in the gym since 2 or 3 years old, watching my pops. You feel me? So I was just watching that, and of course he retired. Then that was just my alley-oop. Shoot, coach me, what's up? You feel me? So nah, this what I chose.
Chose this.
Yeah, I love it.
Who was Brian Norman in school? Was you like a quiet kid? Was you like, you know, you making jokes at school? Like, what kind of kid were you in school?
I was quiet as hell. I was asleep. I was asleep all the time, I ain't gonna lie. But I was smart as ever. So like, boom, I was just bored in school. I'd do my work real quick. Boom, take me a little nap. You feel me? I got hit the gym after this. You feel me? So I just say I always had my focus on boxing. I put all my eggs in one basket, so I did my work, went to sleep, and had to get my little rest in so I could energize and come to the gym. Shoot, before school, I was running. So like in school, I ain't really got a lot of energy.
Right.
But of course, I still had my people with me. So with them, that's when all the jokes and all that came out or whatever.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I was just chilling.
So what did you ever feel like you was missing out on stuff? Because I always feel like you said, the kids that grow up in the gym, you're not really doing the same thing of like, you know, hanging on the block or just doing the shit that regular kids do when you this dedicated to something like professional athletes. Like, did you ever feel like that? Like you missed out on stuff, or you kind of like, nah, I feel like I
No, to be real, I ain't really want it. You feel me? Not like that. Like even chilling with my partners them outside, I was still doing that. You feel me? But like let's say prom and things of that nature, I ain't really do all that. You feel me? I ain't really care for it. I'm gonna say at the time. So looking back on it, I wish I would did a whole lot more. I would say that because I can't go back.
Yeah.
So looking back on it, I wish I would have like, of course, all the school games and basketball, football, things of that nature. But back then, I didn't really care about it.
When did boxing start to become something that you're like, oh, I'm good at this. Like I'm really starting to get good for real. Because there's always a difference between I do this and like I wanted to be in the NBA when I was younger. Like, you know what I'm saying? I thought I was gonna go until I played some nice niggas and I was like, damn, I'm not really that nice as I thought. When did
be an accountant?
Yeah, like, I need to do some. When did it become real to you? Like, oh nah, like I'm actually good at this for real.
Shoot, 14 years old. Before that, I started fighting at 7. But before that, it was just more so it was fun. And then 14 years old, I said, let me just try and see what happened. Like, actually try, not just be in the ring. And I started dogging people out like it was the easiest thing else. So I said, God dang, it's like that? Shit. So I started winning national tournaments, forget state, regional, I'm talking about national. So it's like, I'm like that. Okay, cool. Let me just fully embrace it. So 14 years old, that's when everything started, for real, for real.
Did you get confidence from your dad? Like, you know, obviously he was a professional fighter. Was that where you, I guess, got your confidence from?
Most definitely, because, like you said, he was a professional as well, and he didn't have a team behind him. Of course, he was a B-side fighter. You all know what comes with being that. So, of course, he know the bad side of boxing. He know the business of boxing regarding the bad, so he know what to look out for me, of course. And then the fact that he was a boxer himself, he fought Jean Pascal before as well. And
he fought Jean Pascal? I didn't know that. Damn, okay.
So all of those guys, like he got experience as well, so he put all of that into me at 7 years old. So like I had a head start pretty much.
Do you feel like he knew that you was gonna do this path?
Yeah, he definitely knew. Well, you talking about like before I started?
Yeah.
Nah.
I mean, like when you was actually boxing, but it wasn't real yet. Like you a kid boxing. Do you think he was kind of pushing you like, yo, you know, you might be able to go pro?
No. At the time, it was just have fun, to be real with you. Like, me and my boy Najee, we used to be here just throwing hand wraps at people. Like, we used to come in and just have fun. Everybody training all hard or whatever. We gonna slap you in the back of the neck, man. Stop being so serious all the time. But then I tightened up myself. I guess when puberty hit 14, that's when testosterone started jumping. I said, man, let me just try and see what happened. And that's when those conversations started. Those professionals, well, you know what you can be for real? That's when those conversations really started. But when I first started, I'm gonna say at 7 years old, things of that nature, he really didn't want me to fight because look at a whole lot of old fighters now with the, you know, the stuttering, the dragged out words and things of that nature. Like you'll see them trying to grab a word from the sky and things of that nature. So it's just like he really didn't want me to do it, but of course he can never tell the kids no for real. So he said, if you're gonna do it, I gotta be behind you.
No, for sure. Tell me this, because I know at one point, you know, when you and I spoke, when we did the live for that first time, we did the live, and you was like, you said that you felt like you was, you know, I was slept on my whole life. Like I kind of, people kind of make it seem like I came out of nowhere, but I've really been doing this. And I know Devin said that in the thing too. He was like, I just heard of this guy recently, Tell me that part, like I guess where it's, because I always think that's interesting, where it's like, yo, I'm putting in work, I'm grinding, and then people are like, you know, he just popped out of nowhere or whatever. Like, tell me about the, like, you know, you kind of being slept on, kind of coming in the game.
Shoot, I never got my credit at nothing. Like, I go out and win the national, I come back home, and folks just like it's a little slap on it, like it ain't nothing. Like it's just another day. No, good job, but let's go out to eat, let's do something. It's just, all right, you ready to go to school? Right. Like it was just, it wasn't nothing big at all. Shoot, I come in, I spar a champion at 16 years old, giving a business or whatever. I come back, they like, you know, he really wasn't trying, right? Whole time he talking greasy. Right. So like, you trying to tell me this man talking the most trash ever, and he a champion, and he finna let this 16-year-old boy beat him like that? Boom. Later on down the line, I'm sparring other champions or other high names, I'm gonna say, doing my thing right there. Folks still just, you know, they're really just messing with you, right? It's like, I'm a grown man now. How you gonna say that? You feel me? So it was just never got my credit for real. Then even with me becoming a champion or whatever, of course, still people still trying to little boy me and things of that nature. So, nah, that's just how it always been for real.
Does it get frustrating though? Like, because I feel like I've been there at certain points in my life too, where I feel like I should be getting more credit than I'm actually getting. But is it frustrating? Like, how, or I mean, obviously it has to be frustrating. But how do you deal with the frustration of knowing, like, all right, I'm doing X, Y, and Z, and maybe I'm not getting what I feel like I'm owed as far as the reception?
So stop looking out and look in. Simple as that. Why are you looking for credit from other people? You know what the hell your ass did. Boy, you did some amazing shit. Embrace yourself, boy. You like that. Why you looking for him to say it? You know what you did. So that's all it was. Like, now I don't care about none of that. Like, probably since 16, be real with you, I ain't care about no validation from nobody. It was just, I know who I am. I know what I got going on. And like I said, I trust and love myself.
And you really got to be like that in today's boxing, bro. You can't worry about no validation from some people that probably don't really support you, or definitely gonna move on to the next guy once you take the loss. You seen it with Brian Norman. You see how people jumped off. Oh, he gonna be this now. He out the mix now. He gotta go back to the drawing board. Yeah, it's part of the game. Somebody had to win, somebody had to lose. He took the loss. I want to see what his comeback gonna be like. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see who he gonna pop out with as far as a trainer. That's gonna be interesting.
What do you want it to, like, to when it's like all said and done? Like, what do you want to get out this thing? Like, what is it like Norman wants to, like, I done did this. This is what I did.
Shoot, one in particular, I can't really say, but I just want to be one of those, what is, who the one between Brian Norman Jr. and Pernell Whitaker? Look at Terrence Crawford and Floyd Mayweather. You feel me? Now they trying to say who the one between them two. The fact that y'all mention me with any one of those Hall of Fame names, I won that life. You feel me? Forget boxing, I won that life. Y'all mention me with greats like that, man, that's all I needed to hear.
Yeah. So just mention with the people that was the people. That's what
like
you
the
do.
people I look up to. You feel me? So it's those conversations that if I get tossed into, you know, the barbershop talks, you feel me?
For sure.
Man, if y'all start mentioning my name like that, he kicks Joe Lewis's ass.
Joe Lewis, 107 years old. Yeah.
Should just mention my name with him. That's all I need.
Yeah. What about the money part? Does the money part, like, you know, does that mean something? Because I would think, come on, nigga, this was Saudi, nigga, this was Turkey, Devin. I'm sure you had, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, money is, of course, I want to make sure my people straight, but I still not the flashy type, I'm gonna say. You feel me? That's still
even
not
after
me.
this check, come on, B Norm. You know, I know this check had to be crazy though.
What'd you see?
Let me see. What's in his pocket, nigga?
Nathan. My car keys, that's it. Yeah. But no, man, I got this. It was on a 50% discount. Got the top and the bottom for $40. And you best believe I done had these same 95 Air Maxes for a whole year now. You feel me?
So hold up, you gonna be like this even when
Yeah, yo, you gotta love B Norm. I told you. This is a real one, man. He ain't faking it, man. He ain't playing keep up or catch up with nobody. He just running his own race.
You know, you 20 M's in, you still gonna be.
I ain't finna make no promises. But but nah, I'm gonna say no matter what, I'ma always be me. You feel me? I ain't gonna let nothing else define me now. Regarding do I like those things, of course, but I'm still not the. You see it. That's still not me.
All right, so keep it real though. With this fight, this was the biggest payday of your career, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
After you seen the check hit your account, what did you think?
I ain't really big on it.
Nah, you ain't look at it, nigga. I know you looked at it. I know you put it in the app and looked at it and said,
God, of course I looked at it and I liked the number. You feel me? But it was just like, why did you get it? You feel me? Hard work. You feel me? So like, okay, cool. Take it out to the gym. It was just simple as that. So like, I ain't finna set in. Oh shit. I got all this money. All right, cool. You ain't got shit you want for real. Like, what you gonna buy? You feel me? Like, be real with you. Okay, you had $1 billion. You going on all these vacations. You went on vacation for a whole year. You done bought everything. What's next?
More vacations, nigga. Another one. DJ Khaled
Sooner or later, your ass gonna be tired of looking at these beaches. You're gonna get tired of, you feel me? Like everything. Like,
man, he a real one.
Let me call somebody do an interview or something.
The reason why I played this, and plus the little tidbit with him letting everybody know that he ain't training with his father, but you can get an authentic interview, real answers out of him. And I just want people to realize this is the same dude that people tore down all because he had a back and forth with a fighter. Like, people take this shit way too personal, man.
Right. You feel me? So like, no matter what, we love the work. You feel me? Of course, the money is the reward, but we love this for real. We love, I did something. You feel me? I did something to get it. If I give you $1 billion, you gonna love it, but it's gonna be like, I ain't really worked for it. You feel me? But if you work for it, you like, nigga, I like that. You feel me? So it's more so, I want more. And the way that I get more is being in this ring right here.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I like that. As far as your more, I mean, do you want to venture into other weight classes? I know you mentioned, say, possibly 40, but I feel like, you know, to be mentioned in the category with them guys, most of them guys, exceptions, Marvin Hagler, but most of them guys did it in multiple weight classes. Is that something that's important to you?
Yes, I was. I won't say it's important to me, but I feel like I will be like that anyway, as is. I just feel like naturally, of course, my body's gonna be growing up, just getting a little bit bigger, more dense or whatever, then it's gonna naturally happen. And I'm gonna do my part, put my hard work in, do whatever I need to do to make it happen.
Right.
Yeah, sure. Let's talk about some of the current events in boxing, man. We got one of the biggest fights happening and announced already. Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez, end of this month. What you think, man? How you see that, man? Give me the expert breakdown, man. That's one everybody talking about.
It's almost over. Then we're gonna get to the next video. I got a video from
and the reason being is because
Keyshawn and
like you look at Shakur as a whole, he don't care about getting booed. He don't care about anything like that. He care about winning.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, that's all that matter. Y'all tried to boo him for the Edwin De Los Santos fight.
Yeah.
And y'all were trying to downplay him and things of that nature. But look, y'all looking at him, ready to watch him fight again versus Teofimo. Would you look at that?
Right. Talk to him, be norm.
No matter what, who hand was raised. So I feel like Shakur gonna get that. And Teo, I ain't trying to take nothing from him. I feel like he's a great fighter as well, very athletic, very talented, and skillful as well. But I just feel like the patience of Shakur is what's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Not necessarily anything, I won't say anything else at all, just straight up patience of Shakur. He don't mind just stealing you off on one and just moving. He don't mind.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's gonna make Teofimo more eager and overzealous. Like, look at him versus, what's the dude's name?
Jermaine Ortiz?
Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz, you feel me? He was trying to force it.
Yeah.
So I think that's where Shakur will try to take advantage. But who knows? Shakur may be on trying to be on some pressure stuff. Like you seen, you seen. So maybe he trying to prove a point as well. And maybe he running high off the Terrence Crawford Canelo thing. He probably trying to prove a point like him and do something with it. So
nope. That dude gonna bring the tools for the job. Whatever he need to do to win, that's what he gonna do.
It's really a toss-up, but for the most part, leaning towards Shakur.
I agree with that. I mean, that's a good breakdown. I mean, I think and we was talking off camera about this, but I always think it's a tough thing as a boxer where, like, you trying to execute a game plan that maybe that fans think is boring and sticking to the game plan. And I don't know, right? I ain't never been, you know, I sparred a couple times, but I ain't never been in no ring with a fucking crowd. Yeah, nigga, how you
twist his nut?
Yeah, I don't know. How you even deal with that? Like, if you doing something and they, like, because you can hear it, like, I'm sure, you know what I'm saying? Like, that has to be a hard thing, right?
Yeah, no, I would definitely say yes. I'm gonna say the Quentin Randall fight. My Quentin Randall fight, if you go look at it, man, I won easy, but I'm gonna say it wasn't the most beautiful fight. And the fans was booing that night as well. And I ain't gonna lie, I was over there cracking jokes with Quentin Randall on the inside.
Oh, yeah?
I was boo. Man, why they booing us, dog?
Oh, you talking to him?
You don't think we need to pick it up a little bit?
Yeah.
No. Like,
I mean, who more down to earth than Brian Norman, bro?
It is a little, it makes you more anxious, I'm gonna say. Makes you want to, once again, entertain.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Another big fight everybody's been clamoring for was a guy that you were in the mix with at one point when he was in your division, Jerron Boots Ennis, versus Vergil Ortiz.
Oh, that's official?
Nah, it's not official yet, but they talking about that's the one that's supposed to be getting made. Who knows if it's actually, it's not official. But if that were to get made, how do you see that one?
I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know. And the reason being is because I haven't watched, I'm going to say, Vergil enough to really see how he fight for. I just watched little clips on him, necessarily speaking. So I can't really say, but from what I've seen, the boy nasty. The boy, he liked that. Like, he wanted bad, you feel me? So I don't know, then I be seeing Boots, of course, he get caught with a few shots here and there as well. Can he take those same shots at 154? So with that one, it's a toss-up. Then, of course, that was on Vergil end, on Boots end. Talent, skills, confidence, trajectory high. He's supposed to be the next Roy Jones, the next everything. You get what I'm saying? The next Terrence Crawford, just because he switched stances, all of that. So it's just like, who knows?
Yeah, yeah.
What's your thoughts on it?
I think Boots is gonna beat him up, man.
You think beat him up?
Yeah. And I say that respectfully, not because I definitely think Vergil is one of them guys. I think he's one of the top guys at 154. I just think styles make fights, man. And while I do agree that Boots does get hit, I think that it's really the fight that's playing in my mind is when he fought against Boachuk. I thought Vergil actually lost that fight, but when he fought Boachuk, that was the time I saw a guy really stand in there
and
throw back. And it was like, I'm not going to just walk backwards because that's what you want to do. And I could see Boots being able to do that while still being able to be elusive in the mid-range. And that, to me, is what I feel like seeing that fight is what makes me feel like I think Boots is going to beat him.
And he is real slick, too, though.
That's a cool assessment right there from Najee, man. I can see that.
I can see what you're saying.
But again,
I can see what you're saying.
Like I said, he got a lot of skills. When he fought Majimov, I was actually very impressed. He showed me more than I thought he had when he fought Majimov. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did watch that fight. I did watch that one. He definitely showed me a lot as well. Like from the clips, from what I've seen compared to that, he surprised me on that. And of course, the clips are the highlights. So you surprised me even though I watch the highlights. No, I got to give nothing but credits to him.
Yeah, for sure. Yo, listen, a lot of people saying you had the knockout of the year 2025, man.
A lot of people saying it, man. It's stamped in the game now.
Is it stamped now?
It's stamped in the game.
Okay, all right. All right, so stamped. Knockout of the year. That was disgusting. I ain't gonna lie. That was nasty. To the body. Boom!
I be doing a little bit every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
All right.
I personally feel like that's, I'm going to say, the second best knockout ever because I can't think of nothing else under Manny Pacquiao and Marquez.
Oh, that
he said he can't think of nothing else.
You know what? There's only one thing that would have made it better, though. But you couldn't have did it, though.
I ain't doing that. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't doing that. No.
You in Japan, so I feel like you couldn't do it. But when Norman do the step over,
oh
my God. That's the shit that niggas like. I like that. Yeah, I know you
can't. They very
respectful.
respectful. Why am I going to be disrespectful?
I get it.
Nah, hell with that. B Norm, they respectful when they want to be. They had threw flowers at Floyd's feet, and that's supposed to be the ultimate disrespect, man. You could have stepped over them AI style. Nah, they'd have been born like crazy.
I get it. I know you couldn't do it, but damn. But tell me that like that knockout, that like you said, that's a legendary knockout. That's like a career high, like forever. That's a forever moment for you. Was you going for that? Was you trying to do that?
Absolutely. So I'm hitting little dude, and it's like he'll power down and power back up. So it's just like I got a one shot. It's like I seen what I had to do.
What you mean
with
power down and power up? What does that mean?
Like when I started welling on whatever, like we were talking about George from a little minute ago. I'm throwing them hammers on them, sledgehammer. I think he finna fall. So like you'll see him starting to crumble. Like you see when the fighter's spirit is getting took. And then like I somebody in the blink of an eye, he just everything come right up back. I'm like,
got the Mario mushroom.
So I'm like, what's up with dude? Right. All right. I'm going to set this thing up real quick. So that's pretty much what it was. And then I seen in the beginning he was jabbing to the body, but he stopped. So I was like, shoot, I'm gonna feed it to him. I'm gonna show him. Hey, you remember you did that real quick? So of course he did it, and he stood up straight, and I caught him. So I definitely set that one up.
You fed him to like you started jabbing to the body to remind him like, oh yeah, this is what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah. Like, sometimes people forget their own game plan, and you got to remind them. So, really, that's why they say chess, not checkers. You feel me? It's more so.
That's a fact.
You think you're doing what you want to do, but I'm making you do what I want. I'm making you do what I want
you to do.
Yeah.
And I see that because I see that a lot of times when guys will throw a body shot and then the opponent will throw a body shot back. Like, oh shit, he went to the body. That's interesting. I never really.
So yeah, a lot of people just forget things. And you just got to remind them. And then it's how you play off of it. It's different things you can do about it. Like with that one, of course, I stood up a left hook. I could have feinted left hook. He could have ducked. Can't call him uppercut. Anything like that. So it's
facts, T-Mac. This is pretty much the end of it right here. This is at the end. Like, it's all the way at the end. So shout out to Cigar Talk. Nas, you always do great work. Be knowing one of the most genuine, authentic guys, I think, in the sport of boxing. I just hope people support him even after the defeat. You know what I'm saying? Losing is part of the game, man. Losing is part of the game, unfortunately. Somebody got to win. Somebody got to lose. But, shout out to Enterprise. Said Boots being ducked at 54 like he was at 147. Is it Eddie's fault that he has not locked down a notable opponent? Nah. I think Eddie Hearn has done right with Boots. Like, look at the amount of fights Boots had under Eddie Hearn, right? And he made it to be not only a champion, a unified champion. Then he got up to 154, knocked Buddy out. Right now, we could see the reason he ain't locked down a notable opponent and Vergil Ortiz, because Golden Boy playing on both sides of the fence. They act like they don't really want to fight. They act like it's something better that they could be doing instead of fighting, Boots. And I just think ultimately, they just gonna have to, trust the process, bro. They're gonna be able to secure a opponent. Maybe it don't be Vergil, but they'll be able to get somebody else in the ring. So do I think it's Eddie Hearn's fault? Nah, I think he did right by Boots. I think he's put Boots in a good position. Then you put him in the Wells Fargo, sold out, like unified. He doing right by Boots. I think the other guys got to play ball, right? You got to have these guys got to be willing to get in there and fight. And these dudes be dragging their ass when it's time to fight Boots. It's crazy. Right? Because you've seen that all their energy switched up now that he done got that fight out the way. So I think, we just finding out all over again how dangerous Boots been and how dangerous he's always been. Crazy, man. Crazy. But let's keep going, man. We got some stuff we're going to get to. I'll play this from Gary. Gary Russell did a little shorter interview. And, I always like to hear from Gary because I want to see him get back in the mix.
34 fights, 32 wins, 19 knockouts, 182
I hit that like button, man. We started
rounds.
With 50 people.
Gary Russell Jr., how you doing, man?
Yeah, man. We've been putting the work in, man. We've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, man. Shoot. I remember, I think you had your title for I believe you had your title for 7 years, man. Is that right? You had it for.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That could be, it could work out well for him, man. I think so. Brandon Adams will fight Boots in a heartbeat. Yeah. I think he'll fight him too, but yeah, Boots. I think Boots will fight any of them dudes. I don't think Boots tuck and tail to fight anybody. He need opportunities. He need fights. He need notable names, incredible fighters, and hopefully he's able to get that.
About 7 years, right?
That's correct.
Shoot, man, there's not a lot of people that had titles that long. Maybe like
Larry
Holmes and people like that. But listen, let's jump right into your division. We got a lot of things popping off. I had some questions for you. I hope you can clarify some things. O'Shaquie Foster was obviously a champion in that division, but now he fought at another weight class. Are they still honoring him there in the WBC?
I believe they definitely still honoring him in the WBC, but as far as them honoring him at 135, no.
Okay. And listen, you're right there. You're right there in the mix at
right. It's T-Mac. It's a couple exceptions, bro, but it ain't many, bro. And it don't be a matter of being scared. Dudes don't be wanting to get embarrassed and lose, right? And then we know as fight fans, we know how we do guys after a loss, right? Get that like
maybe a fight and then maybe get a title shot at the WBC. Is that what we're looking for? The WBC title?
Keyshawn interview.
Whatever's available.
Okay. So any of the champions is fine for you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Now listen, Navarrete is a champion in your division, and then You know, you also have Sugar Nunez. I believe they are going to fight. What do you think about that fight?
What's the guy's name again?
Emmanuel Navarrete and Eduardo Nunez. They call him Sugar Nunez. He's, I believe, the
Oh,
IBF champion.
I seen him briefly. I ain't really watched a lot of him. At this point in my career, to be honest with you, I'm open for all challenges, man. Like I say, I took the time off. I'm focused on training my younger brothers, getting them situated. But I'm still a gladiator at heart. I'm still a warrior. So I welcome all challenges, man. Anybody that feels as though they got what it take to fuck with me, then bring that shit.
Yeah. Listen, we saw you last time.
I don't care what you say. Yeah. I don't care what you say. You say what you want about Gary. Yeah, man, this dude could fight. This dude could fight. The only real critique is inactivity, man. We know that's not up to the fighter all the time. So this is something I'm always going to watch when he fighting, man. His comeback fight after so long, that was fun to watch him out there doing this thing, and he got the knockout. Gary wanted him, man. Inactivity ruined some things for him, but at the end of the day, he's still here. I want to see what he got left. I hope he do get some more fights before it's all said and done. This is somebody I definitely want to interview too.
A little bit over 5 months ago. Can we expect to see you again?
Man, God willing, you know, everything goes as planned, then yeah, you probably should see me again. Like I said, I gotta get my younger brother situated. Antoine, he's competing. He got to defend his world title against Andy Hiroka, who's actually a very tough fighter. He's a good fighter. Gary Antonio, he's waiting. He's supposed to be competing for one of these mandatory title shots. So we just got a lot going on. You know,
when should we expect the Hiroka fight?
They talking February 21st.
Yeah.
February 21st?
Yeah, February 21st.
Ryan and
speaking of his division, big upset this weekend. Were you able to catch the Subriel Matias fight, and what was your opinion on it?
Yes, I did. I felt like it was a matter of time before Matias ran into somebody that had a little more creativity in their game. You know, Matias, you can't take nothing from him. He's a great fighter. You know, he's a gladiator. He's going to bring it. He's heavy-handed. He's strong. You know, but I felt as though he was just a little one-dimensional. You know, I felt like it was just a matter of time before he got in there with someone that had a little bit better IQ and ring generalship that can make him run into punches. You know, and I think that's what happened.
What'd you think of Dalton's performance, man? What did he do right?
He did a couple of things right. You know, in the sport of boxing, it don't take much. You know, anybody hits you hard enough, hit you right, you know, that can get the job done. You know, so he was ready to fight. He was willing to bring it. He was willing to fight. I think he had Matias a little flustered in there for a second. You know, Matias was a little discombobulated just because of some of the movements in which that he was doing. You know, he would make Matias run into shots. You know, I think that's something that he did good. He did have the punching ability to be able to make him respect him and hurt him. So I think overall it was a great fight.
Yeah. It looks like they're just going to go ahead and have Alberto Puello fight Dalton Smith on that WBC. Is that Alberto Puello fight still something you guys want?
Oh, yeah, my little brother, he definitely wants that fight. He still wants it. You know, it's something that's going to always internally bother. You know, the man in us ain't gonna let certain shit slide like that. We want the opportunity to get revenge our shit. If it ever we want to get back. You know, that's why it's so strange, man, for Richard Hitchens. You know, take my hat off to him. You know, he's definitely a world champion. But I think it's crazy. He don't even mention my younger brother. This somebody that you lost to 3-4 times. I think I would feel as though you would want to redeem that. You know, at least I would. Fuck that. I'm gonna win one. Fuckers, I got at least I would.
Yeah, listen. What do you? How do you think that fight would go? Dalton Smith, Alberto Puello. I mean, Alberto Puello maybe uses the distance and kind of cruises.
I'm not sure. Puello, he's nice and long. I think he has the ability to be able to box and keep him at the end. Use his lateral movement and his ring generalship to actually take control of the fight. But that guy definitely got a little thumpers too. He got enough to be able to hurt Puello as well. So you got to be mindful. If you don't stick to the game plan, he could possibly get Puello too.
Looking at the landscape of 140, do you think your brother can possibly unify, maybe get undisputed? Is that a goal?
That's what he wants. That's exactly what he's looking for. He wants to unify. He wants to become undisputed. We have to deal with our mandatory now. We have our mandatory challenger, which is Andy Hiroka, which is a great fighter. Nobody is overlooking this guy. He's a hell of a fighter, and I believe on any good day, he will be able to give any of the other champions in the 140-pound division a run for their fucking money. So it just goes to show you the level of skill set that my little brother's competing against. And we get this guy out the way, he wants to unify. He wants all of the other champions. He wants to compete against the Teofimo Lopez. He wants to compete against Africa. And he definitely wants this up. He definitely won his rematch against Puello. And the guy that just got the title, because he has the belt, my younger brother wants to compete against.
Dalton Smith. I'm telling you, got a new player at 140 is gonna get interesting the next time you get an opportunity with a meaningful name.
Yeah, Andy Arioka he's a tough individual there.
Yeah,
those Japanese fighters, they're very, very technically sound and they're ridiculously good at fundamentals. What do you see in him that maybe makes you think you can take the victory?
I think he's a good fighter. Like I say, I believe if my younger brother goes out there to be able to execute the game plan in which that we have fit, he can get the job done. Andy Hiroka, he's good at his effective range.
Hey, Jordan, don't be surprised, low key, if he throw his name in the hat with a fight over. Tell you, youngin' on the mission.
He likes to stay in his effective range. If someone closed the distance, he's going to step back just a little bit, just to keep the range exactly where he wants to be. We want him to question his distance and range when it comes to this particular fight. We want it to be controlled chaos. Everyone knows my brother. He's definitely somewhat of a pressure fighter, but it has to be controlled chaos, not just chaos. Chaos is reckless. We want to definitely have him on the back foot. We want to attack in spurts, and we coming to keep this title.
And where are they talking about having the fight?
Talk to him, Gary.
I believe Vegas.
Okay. Yeah, if it wasn't Japan, man, that'd be pretty awesome, wouldn't it?
Nah, because I wouldn't want to give them an unfair advantage by competing.
Okay.
So I prefer to have this shit on neutral grounds.
Right. All right, man. Well, listen, man, I really appreciate you, man. I know you had a busy day here. Wanted to get your opinion on the 140 division there with your brother. I also wanted to get your opinion on that 130 and see what you're looking like at competing. I appreciate you, man. Anything else you got to tell us?
I know you had brought up Ushaki. Like I say, that was a little strange. I wasn't really Ushaki Foster was somebody that I never was interested in competing against, but once I moved up to 135, and they said that fight with him and Fulton was for the 35-pound interim, I said, ooh. I died come on, Shawty, let's go ahead and make this shit boogie, but
So you moved to 135.
My last fight was at 135. I'm campaigning.
You came in a little bit lower though. You came in at 131. He came in at 134. I thought you were still at 130.
he still got stopped, didn't he?
Yeah. Okay, so you're at 135, man. I'm sorry.
Gary's at
BoxRec,
135.
everybody's, even every single news outlet has you still ranked in the top 10 at 130. I didn't know that. I was asking you some questions about 130. So yeah, you were there and you saw Oshaki.
I'm campaigning at 35. My comeback fight was at 135. I did come in light. I came in a little lighter than I actually expected to or that I wanted to.
Because he's not a big dude.
I could have came in around about 33, 34, but I wanted to be comfortable. But 35 is the weight class that I'm definitely campaigning in and campaigning at. That was the fight that I came back at. The only reason why I thought about competing against Oshaki was because they made that fight for the 135 interim title or something like that. But I believe he decided to go back down and compete. I mean, keep his title at 130, so that job like scratches him off the list. I don't. It's no point in me trying to compete against him. But other than that, good fight. You know what I'm saying? Great fight. Show you did your motherfucking thing with folk.
Yeah, so I'm glad you cleared that up for us. So he stepped down from 135. You announced you were going up. Maybe he said, "Oh shoot, here comes Gary. Let me go back down."
I can't say. We can't speak for that man.
Yeah.
He could have made the decision before he even knew. I don't know. Like I say, I welcome all challenges. Anybody feel like they got what it take, they can fuck with me, bring that shit.
Was there anything wrong? And you don't have to tell us but was there anything wrong with Fulton that night? He just didn't look to himself. He wasn't letting his hands go.
Man, listen, y'all know I'm a realist. I don't like the food poison the fans. I try not to give y'all no bullshit. And in my personal opinion, I know Oshaki and Fulton. My younger brothers more so have a better camaraderie with them. But you know what I'm saying? I know them both, you know what I'm saying, from them from being younger. I'm personally a fan of Fulton. I like Stephen Fulton as a person outside of the ring. And honestly, a part of me was kind of wanting him to win, but this shit right here look a little suspect, my boy. This shit right here looked a little suspect. Now, I'm not sure. I mean, it was a lot of shit that was going on that threw me off in that fight. The fact he was moving up in weight and you still couldn't make weight? What the fuck? Make that make sense. I moved up in weight and I came in light. You know what I'm saying?
You gave up like 4 pounds.
You know what I'm saying? You move up in weight and you come in overweight. That right there was just a little strange to me, but
that threw me off too, y'all. But I told y'all that blowing up in between weight shit catch up to you after a while. And I think even Cool Boy, in so many words, admitted to that. He knew he wasn't his best self. That's nothing to do with Oshaki, but that's on him. He got to correct those mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And right those wrongs for the next time out. I believe in Cool Boy. I think he'll be back, bro. He lost once before and bounced back. Lost again. I think he can bounce back again.
Just in the fight within itself, I believe that he ultimately had the skill set. Both. And don't get me wrong, I take nothing from Stephen Fulton or Oshaki Fulton. I think both of them are, pretty good fighters. They both became world champions, and etc. That shit speaks volumes within itself. But I felt as though that depending on the way in which that they fight, both parties had a great chance at winning that fight. And I felt like Stephen Fulton, this shit right here was one of the main ingredients that caused him to lose that motherfucking fight.
Yeah, because the Stephen Fulton that beat Figueroa would have probably beat Oshaki Foster.
Yeah. So I don't know.
And that was at 122.
That's what I'm saying. That was at 22.
Yeah, and that
Stephen Fulton would have gave Oshaki a much better fight if he would have fought like that. But I don't know. Sometimes people, man, they had too much respect for the people that they compete against.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, Gary, you got me excited now that I know you're at 35. Tell me we're going to be able to finally see.
Not for nothing though, bro, but I be feeling like when you interview people, you definitely got little details like that. That wasn't hard to no, that wasn't no secret that he fought his last fight at 35.
Gervonta,
maybe dude was thrown off by what Gary actually weighed as opposed to paying attention to the particulars of the fight and knowing that it was a lightweight.
Davis, Russell, tell me that's gonna happen, man. Tell me that.
Listen, I've been trying to get a Gervonta Davis. I can't make these guys fight. Can't make these guys get in the ring and fight. But you know what makes the difference? The platforms like yourself. The people like yourself, that have these media platforms and etc. Y'all got to be willing to ask these guys the uncomfortable question. Why is it that y'all ducking Mr. Gary Russell Jr.? Or even if it don't got shit to do with Mr. Gary Russell Jr., y'all got to be the ones to be willing to ask the uncomfortable question that the fans want to know. A lot of people, just because they want to make sure their page or their platform is still good, they're willing to go along with the program, not ask the difficult questions and etc. But where's the honor? Where's the morale? Where's the to a certain extent, it's like, yeah,
CC in the building.
We can get to the bottom of it, but God's willing, we'll see. I don't know. As of now, though, you know who I want.
Yeah.
Who I want right now. Lamont motherfucking Roach.
Who, man, did you he had a hell of a performance that night. Some people even thought he won, man. Do you see anything there that we don't see that you might take advantage of?
With what night? When he fought Tank or when he fought Pitbull?
Both nights actually, but Pitbull, he had a pretty good night.
I think he had a better showing when he fought Tank.
Okay.
And the reason why is, realistically speaking, nobody knew who the fuck Lamont Roach was until he fought Tank. Realistically, to a certain extent, ain't nobody know. There wasn't nobody checking for Lamont Roach.
I say the masses maybe wasn't as obviously accustomed or hip to Roach, but people knew who Lamont was. It wasn't like he just hit the scene.
He got his notoriety from competing against Tank. I think that
he got that newfound notoriety from competing against Tank, but I think Lamont Roach equipped himself pretty good before getting that Tank fight. It's just no fight hit like Tank, right? That the magnitude, the ante, everything goes up when you fight him. Like, that was no bigger fight to get. So it ain't gonna be nothing that he did that would match that. So what Gary's saying is definitely true to an extent. Like, the extra limelight that he got, that it came with after fighting Tank and the way he fought him. You know what I mean? Gave fans a reason to pay attention to Lamont. Now let's see if they back off Lamont after his second draw in a row. It's crazy. Daryl, people, maybe the mainstream wasn't as I'll say the casual audience maybe wasn't as they wasn't familiar with Roach, but the diehards, people knew who Roach was. You get what I'm saying? Not on the scale that they know him now. Obviously, fighting Tank, right? None of the fights did that, but they knew who he was. He wasn't nobody in the game, but definitely that newfound notoriety and fame came with fighting Tank for them 12 rounds. So I'm with you, bro.
That fight right there.
Shout out to everybody. We still got over 50 people in the building. Hit that like button, y'all.
Because Tank is who Tank is, it made people kind of view Lamont Roach as, okay, well, if he hung in there with Tank, then I guess this guy is good then. I guess it was one of those things. I personally don't feel as though that Tank even performed the way that he normally.
I get you, Daryl. You ain't calling him a nobody. You're just saying, like, on that mass scale, people wasn't, his name wasn't resonating and clicking with everybody. Nah, you're right. I'm with you. And definitely not a nobody, but just wasn't, I think fighting Tank just opened so many more eyes to him, especially when they see how the fight played out. So that's the good thing about boxing. Sometimes, that's when you get the right dance partner. You know what I mean? You put up the right performance, win, lose, or draw, you can get the support of the people.
Normally would perform when he fought Roach, but nevertheless, you got to give credit when credit's due. I don't believe that nobody Tank nor Roach in that particular fight show any forms of separation or gap to say that I am this much better than you. If anything, the shit was exactly like this. Even when and even Lamont fighting Lamont fighting Pitbull. I didn't think he had a good showing that night. I thought he fought stupid. I thought he fought stupid. You know,
explain that.
Say it again.
Explain that. Explain that.
I thought he fought stupid. I don't know if it was his team or it's just a macho thing to try to win the fans over or something. Pitbull has no option but to come forward and throw dumbbells. His arms too short. He got to close the distance. He has, in order for him to be in his effective range, he got to get close to you.
Yeah.
I don't know if Lamont, his ego got in the way, and his corner told him, "Listen, don't box. Just sit there and trade with him. Go blow for blow. Show that you got balls." And that shit's stupid. That's what got your ass dropped. That shit's stupid. I think intellect over athleticism. If Lamont would have went out there and just boxed Pitbull, kept a jab in his face, turned him, made him run into shots. Whenever he closed the distance, slide in, smother him. If he did the subtle things like that, I think he would have made that fight a lot easier. And instead of it being a draw, he possibly could have won the fight. So I think it was a stupid game plan in my behalf. I think he did good because he stayed in there once again with another fighter that got some motherfucking
Gary's
thumpers.
serious, man.
So it showed that he has a certain level of resistance to a punch. His punch resistance is okay. You know what I'm saying? But as far as him being able to come over that hump, he still is yet to proving that he got what it takes to come over that hump.
My bad. Damn, my bad. Y'all was on mute. So look, man, Gary still putting the messages out there. He wanted Lamont Roach fight. He been wanting Tank fight. Man, so he's still clamoring for the Tank fight, man. We'll see. We'll see if he ever get it. But yeah, at least he's one thing about before all those other times he was at 126 talking about it. Now it seems like more of a thing because he had 35. Now it seems like it's more of a possibility, if at all, right? I still think it'll be a damn good fight because Gary still got it. I think his body is younger than what he is, right? I think Gary like 36, 37. But I don't think I don't feel like he's shot worn, right? So to speak, like most guys at that age, right? Because he had a lot of, breaks and inactivity and stops and goes. So I feel like he's pretty preserved, man. I feel like he's a pretty preserved, 36, 37-year-old that can still get it done at a really high level. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to keep building. I got to get to this, niggas acting like they didn't see him. Yeah. Because they know that dude is real deal. They know it. They know what's up. They know what's up. That dude is the goods for real. I got to get this, gotta get this other joint up from Keyshawn. Shout out to We Game All Night, my dog. Yeah, man, people dismiss Gary because of the inactivity. It's never nothing to do. Always.
We two Hall of Famers will bring y'all a show called a Hall of
Fighter. Shout out to these boys, man. They had interviewed Keyshawn's, with them. Ward and SOG do great work together. So we're gonna get through this. And then I got one little clip from Hitchins, and he had a warning, a message to Devin Haney. So We're going to get through this, get to that last one, and we're going to get up out of here. Shout out to everybody still rocking.
So Ortiz going to show us something different. So Ortiz is that guy, like you said, he gets right up to the next level, and he just can't seem to get over the hump. Well, if you're going to plan on getting over the hump, you got to get past a guy like this. So you got to put BTA, you feel me? If you don't, then you're not what we think you are. But I think he is what we think he is. I just think that he's been going through a few different things outside of the ring, which I think have been affecting him more so than inside the ring. And just because we know him inside of the ring, we get to see these things manifest inside the ring more so than we do outside of the ring, because we don't know his outside of the ring lifestyle. You feel me? So when guys have issues outside the ring, and what we know him from is inside the ring, we see a manifestation of the issues they're having in their other part of life unfold in the boxing ring. Hopefully he's gotten that part of his life taken care of, because this guy he's fighting now ain't the guy you want to come in not ready for. This guy's got right at the door twice, knocked on that door twice. He just didn't get in. He's really trying to get in this time. You feel me? Here's another opportunity for him. So we'll see what happens.
Keyshawn's last fight that he actually fought was in February 2025, but he was supposed to defend that WBL world title in June of last year. He comes in a homecoming, the table was set, the stage was set for him to really show up and show out again at home. He came in 4 pounds overweight, and a brawl ensued in the back corridors of the arena, and it was all captured on ESPN. And we haven't seen Keyshawn Davis since. It's so interesting for a young fighter, just an athlete in general. One day you can be on top of the world. Everybody wanted to sign Keyshawn Davis. Everybody was high on him. He's a blue chip prospect who was fast tracked to a world title, and one day or one night can change everything. And now there's more questions about Keyshawn Davis than we have answers. And I'm not just talking inside the ring. I'm talking outside the ring. The wind blew a different direction. And now the majority
love these dudes breakdowns, man.
Of the boxing community, Roy, they're looking at Keyshawn Davis a lot different.
Yeah, they are. And it's because of in this game, it's called professional boxing. In professional boxing, you cannot allow yourself to come to a homecoming and not make weight, and let another guy come and really take over your showcase in your own hometown. So yes, there's going to be a lot of questions, about how much do you love this sport, a lot of questions about how much do you love yourself. You understand me? So we have to. Everybody's questioning: are you serious about the sport? I mean, we know you got the talent. We've seen it. We know you got the skills. We've seen it. But are you serious about the sport as you should be, having as much talent as you have?
Do you love it?
Yeah. Do you love boxing? Mm-hmm. Are you taking professional boxing the way a professional athlete should? Those are the questions.
Those are the questions that will get answered January 31st, because to your point, Jermaine Ortiz is the type of guy where if you're not right, you will be exposed. If you have cut corners, you will be exposed, because we know that Ortiz is coming to fight. And even in his losses against top flight competition, he got busy.
Better believe it.
He took more than he gave, but he dished out a lot too. And there's no quit in Jermaine Ortiz. There's no turn in Jermaine Ortiz. And I think it's a dangerous test for Keyshawn Davis, but it's the perfect test, because if Keyshawn can shine against Jermaine Ortiz, that's what he needs. That's the confidence that he needs to reinforce to himself that I am the guy. I'm still the guy. He is moving up in weight to 140 pounds for the first time. Jermaine has been at 140 for a long time, but these are the kind of matchups you want to see young guys fighting on the way up. Not every single fight, but you want to see them every now and again get into this type of situation, because if they can elevate and beat the opponent that's on the other side, that's an equal or close to being an equal, that's elevation. That's going to take you to the next level. You don't really elevate in this game beating guys you're supposed to beat, and just really beating guys that have no shot against you. So I'm excited for this fight for many reasons. And it's also very interesting too, that even though Jermaine has been around for a while, he's still somewhat of a younger guy. You know what I'm saying? He's got miles on the odometer, but they're both at an interesting crossroads in their career, because Jermaine, if he loses, I've even heard Ortiz say that these opportunities don't come very often. So if he doesn't perform well, he will get another opportunity, but they come far and fewer in between. For Keyshawn Davis, this is a must win, dog. You gotta have this one, because if you have the out of the ring stuff that you just had, you're being written off. You had a whole new team, a whole new squad. You got a whole new weight class. If you do not perform in this fight, whether it's right or wrong, the boxing community will write you off. And he's already digging himself out of a personal hole, a career hole right now. Yeah, it's going to be hard, Roy, if he don't perform in his fight against Jermaine Ortiz, January 31st, to really stake his claim as one of the next guys in the sport of boxing.
Well, no disrespect to neither fighter, but I think he will perform against Jermaine Ortiz, because here's how I see it, Dre. A person like Keyshawn Davis, when you see him start to have those issues outside the ring, that means that you're making it too easy for him inside the ring. You understand me? When it's easy inside the ring, I see that. They don't have no word, they don't have no backlash, they ain't got no responsibility. They feel like, oh, this is easy. But when you,
and no pressure, no real pressure.
When you put somebody like an Ortiz on the other side of that fence, now it's a problem, because guess what? Come in here and think you're gonna just walk through this one and you're gonna be in trouble. And that's what kind of fights he needs, because he's the kind of guy that apparently, if you give him an easy fight, he's going to take it easy outside the ring as well. And he won't focus on that fight. He'll focus on other things. But if you give him a real fight, now he got to focus inside the ring. There's a difference. So there's a lot of guys, and people don't understand this, but this is why it's important that you try to learn your athlete and know who he is, because I got a few guys like that myself. I can't match them in easy fights because they'll go lay down on me and train. You understand me? But if I put them hard, if I match them hard every time, not necessarily hard, but somebody that can beat them if they're not right,
it's a threat.
You make them get up off their behind. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's why I hate having guys fight bums, because they start getting used to taking it easy, even in training camp. Where if you put a threat across there, now he knows that, hey, this guy's getting ready to upset me if he can. Now I got to be on my A game. And that's what this guy, I think, brings to the table for Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah, Keyshawn has to have this one. There's no doubt about it. Keyshawn has to have this one. He cannot falter. Keyshawn Davis doesn't even have the luxury to win and not look good.
Exactly. Because of his past.
That's the position he's in right now.
Because of the past, yes.
Yeah.
And that happened overnight. That's how quick the wind can blow and everything change. Yep. The sport is fickle, and even sometimes it's self-inflicted. And a lot of what Keyshawn,
the fans are fickle for sure, man. They switch up. You don't even got to lose. You can make a mistake as a human. Anything. Miss weight. Get injured. Lose a fight. Dare you to lose a fight in today's boxing, bro. You ain't going to be looked at as shit.
It's dealing with it self-inflicted. And sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's just the way the cookie crumbles. Sometimes it's just, man, my performance wasn't that good. I had 2 lackluster performances back to back, and now the whole world looking at me this way. Man, to the young guys out there, and even the guys that's already in position, stay locked in. Stay focused, because the pats on the back and everybody wanting to be around you today, it can and will change if you don't do your part and do your job. Do not rest. Do not take your foot off the gas until you hang them up. That's the only time you can really exhale. You can have momentary times where you go on vacation, take a little break here and there, but I'm saying your mental, I'm saying your focus, I'm saying your drive, you got to stay locked in. This is not a game. You can wake up one day, I know cats don't believe it, and everything can be different. And now you trying to fight out of a deficit. Now I'm behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Man, they don't believe no more. Now you got a different type of pressure now. And that's what Keyshawn is carrying. Jermaine Ortiz has a different type of pressure. His pressure is, I want these checks to keep coming in. I want to keep being a respected name in the sport. And I want to keep getting these phone calls. And from a personal standpoint, as a competitor, I got to beat one of these top guys.
Right. Shout out to Leroy. Yeah, man, he exactly right. That's why I say, man, in a weird way, because of how Keyshawn last fight fell apart and didn't happen. Yeah, there's some pressure on him to see everything through and not only go out there and perform, but perform at a high level and be impressive. And I think that's what he's capable of. He about to join the show in a second. I think that's what he's capable of. That's what he's aiming to do. I think he got more than the tools to get the job done. He in there with a real one in Jermaine Ortiz, but this is what he want. You know what I mean? Fights like this continue to solidify and prove him as a talent. And that's all you can do from fight to fight. Fight a guy that's on your level or supposed to be or deemed experienced, quality, right? That's what he's doing with Jermaine.
I'm on strike 2. I swung at the first one, missed it.
That's a fact. I agree,
Swung at the second one, missed it. If I missed strike 3, I might be out of here. That's how he got to see it. That's reality in boxing.
So shout out again. We've done it on the show and we're going to do it again. We got to give credit where credit is due. Shout out Turkey Al-Sheikh for putting on these kind of fights where there's real storylines, there's real questions that need to be answered. It's the type of matchups that make you want to lean in. We had that in our co-main event, and we got that in the main event with Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez at MSG, New York City, January 31st.
What's going on, world? This your boy Ak.
And I'm Barack the Boxing Bully.
And you already know we teamed up with
was early, man, but thank you for coming on and spending some time with us on the Hall of Game.
All right, we're gonna get to
No problem.
this.
I appreciate y'all,
One more
fellas.
thing before we get out of there. Shout out to everybody.
Man, bro, it's been your last fight where you were actually in the ring was back in February 2025. It's been well documented. Some of the things you've been going through. You know, you didn't make weight for the last scheduled fight last June in Norfolk, and obviously, it's going to be a lot of chatter after something like that. But Keyshawn Davis is back at 100, a new weight.
Yeah, Keyshawn got the opportunity and the ability to steal the show with his energy and the way he fight. He could, according out on his A game. But I think the magnitude of this fight is just too big for Cord not to be prepared. If he loses, it's going to be because just Teal was better. You know what I'm saying? But you're right. Keyshawn got that energy about him. You know, some people, foolishly enough, even though they just got added to the card not too long ago, was giving Keyshawn credit for why the card is selling it at all. So it's just weird, but I think anytime put him on the card was a smart move, and I'm glad they did it. And we get to see exactly what he looked like against a quality guy in Jermaine Ortiz.
A class, a new team, and against a real bona fide contender in the game. How are you feeling in training camp so far?
I feel amazing, honestly. First of all, the vibes in this training camp, like, we laughing every single day. We having fun with this training camp. We also locked in, studying every single day.
That's what's
and like, my coach is not playing with me, man. They making sure my diet is straight. My PT making sure my body is straight. Like, man, I don't got no complaints, man. Honestly, man. Shoot, me and my team, we going to church together. Like, we just trying to do everything right. You know what I'm saying? So we can come out, victorious, but just not victorious. Just come out with a groundbreaking win.
There's been a lot of change, like we said, since last year. And there's a quote that you gave to Ring Magazine when you said, everybody that I used to work with, I don't work with anymore. You said everybody is different. Everybody got deleted. Deleted is crazy, but I need you to explain that. You said it's a whole new team and a whole new system. Who is the new team and what is the new system?
Well, I'm gonna start with my nutritionist. My nutritionist's name is Alan Wilson. He stayed the same. He been there. His name is Alan Wilson. He's a herbalist. Priority on it, super priority on it.
I agree, yo. I think they've been pushing each other in camp. It could be like a perfect storm for them. I think they truly motivated by each other, and the alpha male in them, they just got that natural competitive edge that's going to allow and put both guys in position to push each other and get great performances. So I'm looking for both of these dudes to show out.
Making sure my body is straight, everything going in and out. My PT, her name is Sunny. My head coach, Rendell Johnson, and my other coaches is Coach Ron,
Coach Randall,
Coach Dorsett, and Coach Mustafa.
How does it feel? I know you said the vibes have been good in this camp, but it is different. You get used to seeing certain faces, hearing certain voices. Sometimes you need to change. You in camp with Shakur Stevenson, so I know you got the brotherhood there. Y'all pushing each other every day. But just how do you feel just with the new faces and the new voices around
you? These guys that I'm with now, they've been with me since I first started boxing. So I literally like the one of the main reasons why I wanted the new teams, because when I saw Bomac and them have that big win with Canelo, they team was getting praised and they was like, yeah, the Omaha team, the Omaha this. And honestly, I got inspired by that because Bomac and them was telling me how when they first started off, everybody was looking at them like there was nothing and their team was weak, and they grew up to that to be the best team in boxing. So I'm like, man, I want that. I want that for Norfolk. I want that for me. I want that for my new team. So I literally just went back in Norfolk and just got the people that I started with. And now we got to show the world who we are.
I'm gonna get one more before Roy jump in, and I'm gonna let Roy get to the actual fight. But what reflections have you had over the last year? You know, me and Roy talked in the open of the show about how, you know, the wind can blow and things can change overnight, and people can start looking at you different, and people can start acting different. And sometimes it's self-inflicted wounds. It's things we brought on ourselves, and sometimes it's just the way life happens. But what reflections do you have, or have you had over the last year from things that you did wrong, maybe things that just happened to you, you know, based on the circumstances, and just you as a man, not as a fighter?
Yeah, for sure. As fighters and as a man, like you said, we got to take accountability for everything. Even when people do things wrong to us, well, we got to take accountability for us allowing that to happen. You know, when we do things to ourselves, we got to reflect on ourselves like, Keyshawn, you was wrong. You know what I'm saying? So first thing is first, I took accountability for everything. And everybody that I feel like I hurt or did wrong to, I literally went to them face to face, or if they was across the country, I called them. I said, look, man, I apologize. Like, I was wrong. And I did that in every situation or every relationship that I had from June, you know? And after I took accountability and told everybody wrong and figure out how we was gonna move forward, that's when I just did my circle check. But honestly, before all this, man, I just went to God first, and He gave me the answers. He told me how to move like this. You know what I'm saying? And as I went to God, I took accountability. Then I did my circle check, and then He just gave me discernment to know who should be around me for going in the ring, and after this fight, who should be around me, just period. You know what I'm saying? So first things first, I went to God, and He told me to take accountability, and then He gave me discernment to build this new team.
So Keyshawn, my first question is, how you doing, brother? You okay?
I'm amazing. Thank you.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So my first question was, do you feel like you outgrowed 135?
Yes, I feel like I outgrow 135, but if you want me to be like honest, like shoot, I feel like, you know, I'm gonna be so honest. Like during that camp, I was like going through like a lot of mental struggles. And how I was getting through it was literally just drinking every single day. In camp, I was basically drinking every day, and I was just hurt, bro, from the previous camp and then the previous.
Explains why he probably couldn't get that last few pounds off that drinking add weight to you.
Previous camp for that camp. And then things were just lingering on, and you know, I was beating up limos with a bad mental. I was knocked out Baranchik with a bad mental. So I was just like, man, I can fight. I can do this. Like, if I just get to the fight, that I'd be good. Like real talk, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like because I that was the only reason why I couldn't really lose those extra 3 pounds, because I was just drinking, you know what I'm saying?
Right. So I don't want to get into that, but you had a lot of issues you saying beforehand. So all these changes and stuff didn't just come about after that situation. They were already building, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a good person that not showing my true emotions. Remember when I missed weight, those 4 pounds, and everybody thought I was taking it like a game. Like everybody thought it didn't bother me, bro. Before I came down and I knew I was 4 pounds over, bro, I asked my team, bro, I was hurt. But as soon as that elevator opened and all the people was there, mask. Nobody gonna see me hurt. Like that's just me. You never gonna see me hurt. So it's a gift and a curse. You know what I'm saying? But you live and you learn.
Yeah, shout out to you for that, cause that's how you're supposed to do it as a grown man. This guy you got coming up, he's a guy that's been at the top for a minute. He's been at the door twice. He couldn't get through it. Are you gonna stop him from getting through it this time too?
I feel like Jermaine, he's a hell of a fighter, but I just feel like, you know, he's just not on my level. And I feel like when people are just not on my level, I stop these guys. So I feel like I'm gonna stop Jermaine.
Okay. All right. Well, my hat goes off to you for saying that, you know, I understand what you're saying about Omaha got their team. You want your own team. It takes a lot of balls to go out and do that and to say that in the position that you're in. And I want to say I also commend you for accepting accountability for your own mistakes and going back to people and apologizing. That's big. That gives me a whole different new respect for you. And so I'm looking forward to you doing a great job coming up in 2 weeks. I hope the best to you from this point forward. And if we ever can help you, always look out. Holler at me and Dre. We here.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, Roy.
Yep.
For sure.
Key, you know, just because you got a new platform now and you've made some changes, you know, life gonna keep lifing. And you still gonna have pressures. You still gonna have things you got to deal with mentally, emotionally. How would you say that this camp or this period in your life is different than maybe the last couple camps that you just mentioned? And how have you been able to deal with it?
People ain't gonna want to hear this, but bro, I give everything to God, bro. God first, God in the middle of my day, and God is last. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, that's all I be thinking about now. It's like, dang, did I pray today? How many times I prayed? Like, I need to pray, or like, I give everything to God, bro. God's the ultimate healer. I just got a story this week. Somebody told me that their body was bothering them so much. This person was in so much pain. And then she said, man, one day, man, she just got on her knees, was just praying, praying, praying all day. And then she said, next thing you know, something popped. And, and she said everything was just fine. Like, she ain't feel nothing at all. And she was just like, man, is this a dream? Is this real? And I'm just like, man, God is the ultimate healer, man. You know what I'm saying? So from me, you know, I lost a brother. His name is Kyrie. I also just lost a family member like 4 days ago. Her name is Irene.
Look how real that is. And he about to go through, just lost his man and lost a family member. And now he about to go out there and perform. But this the shit that don't be on front street that the fans don't know about. These dudes is human. Think about it, yo. And I'm gonna take a minute to explain this. Most of us, damn near all of us, if we had a death in the family, we wouldn't probably go to work for as long as we can. We'd be a week off YouTube. Like, I done had it happen. Somebody passed. You just don't want to work. You're taking the day off. Now imagine still pushing through a training camp after you done lost one of your closest people and a family member. Now you still about to go out there with all the pressure on you from the mistakes that you made in your last camp. Still go out there and perform. And then you telling me you can't root for this kid? He make himself vulnerable, let you know where he struggled mentally. Like, he really let his guard down and let the people know, look, I made mistakes, you know what I mean? But I'm trying to be better, you know what I mean? Made some corrections, man. He said he give everything to God. You just got to rock with somebody like that, man, unless he's for some reason not being honest. But I think he is. And I think both of them see it, which is why they extended the olive branch, where if he ever needed, they got his back. That's real, man. This is a real one, man. I hope he get everything he looking to get out of this sport.
He's getting buried today. I got to fly out to go to this fight. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, something like that, I would be like, I would be stressed out. I would be mentally drained. But Dre and Roy, when I got on this phone, y'all asked me how I'm doing. What I say? I say, I feel amazing. Why do I feel amazing? Because I give that pain to God. When my family member had died, I went on this mountain right outside my house. I went on top of a mountain, just me and him, crying, praying, giving this pain back to him. And I can't say that I'm sad. Like, I'm hurt that she's and my brother is gone, but I can't say I'm walking around here sad. I'm just not. I feel amazing. You know what I'm saying? And God is real, and God the only person that can do that for us.
Two more for me.
Man,
I know you in camp with Shakur. It's always a beautiful thing. It take you back to the amateur days when y'all get to train next to each other, but now y'all bona fide professionals and champions and all of that stuff. So how's this camp been? I know you said it's been great vibes, but just, well, let me ask it this way. Have y'all sparred for this training camp? Have y'all been able to get rounds in this camp?
We have, yes, sir.
Yep. Good work. I already know it's good work anytime you start hearing rumors of the work, you know it's good work.
For sure.
Bro, what's going to happen January 31st? You know Jermaine Ortiz, he coming with it as you are. You know he going to be in shape. If I'm in Ortiz's camp, you accounting for the fact that Keyshawn has been off. You're accounting for the fact that Keyshawn is in a new weight class. Doesn't mean that's going to be the difference maker, but you got to put that in the pot. What is going to happen January 31st against Ortiz?
Mm-hmm.
For the people that don't know me, what's going to happen January 31st? For the ones that don't know me, when I walk in that arena, And that energy, when my energy starts to float through that arena, they can be like, man, who is this kid? Who is this guy? Who is him? The curiosity is already gonna start to grow before I get in that ring. When I walk in there, when I fight and they see me fight the very first round, they're gonna say, oh man, this kid is different. And they just gonna be zoomed in. For the people that don't know me, y'all gonna know me after I fight January 31st, off of my energy, off of my spirit, and that gonna lead to me fighting. How I fight and what I do in that ring is just I can't really be compared. I do stuff that I do in that ring that only I could do in that ring. I'm very aggressive, but I'm very smart at that, you know? And I'm just the amazing Keyshawn Davis, man. Y'all gonna see that.
Wow, the amazing.
Well, man, we can't wait. We excited from top to bottom. This card is a card you want to watch. You want to be there if you can, or you want to tune in because it's just a great, great night of boxing. Thank you, brother, for taking the time on the Hall of Game, man. Get your work in. We'll see you soon.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all.
All right, brother.
Shout out to Andre Ward and Roy Jones Jr., man. Some of the greatest work that's in this space that we in with this boxing, man. They really do a hell of a job just getting asking the right questions and getting the right responses out of these guys, man. Kudos to them dudes for always pushing boxing forward and providing a platform where these guys could show a different shade, different side of themselves while being supported by genuine Hall of Famers that used to do this shit. That's really giving you the Hall of Game, right? They got a dope platform, dope show, concept, and they just doing some of the best work in this boxing space, man. You gotta like what they're doing. Gotta like what they're doing. And lastly, man, Richardson Hitchens had a message for Devin Haney. Definitely, yeah, they definitely gonna get. They've been sparring for years though. They always gonna push each other.
The IBF Junior Welterweight Champion Richardson.
Man, Richardson Hitchens has some more things to say to Devin Haney. With the back and forth. I just hope we get to see him up there at 47 sooner than later.
Hitchens, what's going on, man? How you feeling?
I'm doing good, man. I'm chilling in the boxing gym another day.
That's it, man. Just getting that work in, man. All right, talk to me what your future plans are. Who you looking forward to fighting? There was rumors about you fighting Oscar Duarte. How's that going? How's those negotiations going?
Right now, we're in negotiations right now. Nothing is set in stone. Still trying to see what's going on with that. And yeah, just waiting to see when is the next date I can get in the ring. I mean, hopefully it's soon. I should be back in a few weeks. So it is what it is.
All right. So what do you think about how did he come up on the list of opponents like a target for Oscar Duarte?
He just came up. I really don't know. Like a lot of people say, a lot of people try to say, Hitchens be ducking this person, ducking that person. 9 times out of 10, 10 times out of 10, I fight whoever they put in front of me. First was supposed to be Jermaine Ortiz. That didn't work out. They brought up Oscar Duarte. I said, okay, let's get him in the ring. And yeah, so that's the next guy.
So more than likely that's gonna happen, right?
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Yeah. And what about his skill set? What do you think about his skill set? His anything you have to be concerned about?
I mean, he's strong, powerful, relentless. We know how he's gonna come. That's the main. We know how he's gonna come. Very strong, very relentless.
I think he
volume puncher, goes to the body a lot. So it's gonna be a fun fight if it gets done.
Definitely, and that would be on the undercard of Ryan Garcia and Barrios. There'll be a lot of spotlight, a lot of eyes on you. You know what I mean?
Correct.
You're willing to move to 147. I know you want to be up there 140, whatever's the biggest name, right?
Right. Yeah. I've already been saying it over and over. I feel like my days at 140 are numbered. I think that I'm soon be at 147. I already did what I had to do at 140 is become a world champion in the division. If I get a unification, good. If I get the big fights, the fights that people think are the hardest and the biggest, at 140, I'll take them fights. If not, I'm at 147.
A lot of guys are saying that Devin Haney's the top guy after beating Brian Norman Jr. You guys are going back and forth on Twitter. Talk to me about that. Is it just business or is it personal? Like, you guys know each other. Right?
We know each other. I feel like, to me, it's always boxing. I always bring up, I'm better than Devin Haney. I'll fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney can't fuck with me. But, as far as him, I feel like he made it personal because every time it's on Twitter, he's always tweeting something personal. It's always, he fucked my bitch or he's always bringing women into it, like something about a woman into it. It's like, bro, I don't talk about your personal life with women, certain things that happens with you and shit like that. I don't bring that personal shit into boxing. I always say I'm a better boxer than you, but you know, that's just it is what it is.
It's just competition, right?
It's competition, but let's leave it competition. Let's leave it. Yeah, I feel like let's leave it competition. Like I told him on Instagram, I said, bro, let's leave the women out of this. Let's leave everybody out of this, and we'll fight. That's and it is what it is.
What about his skill set? You sparred with Devin Haney before?
Yeah, we boxed a few times. Me and Devin probably boxed about 3 times. I think he's a tremendous fighter. I think he's a good fighter. Great fighter.
So you just feel that you're the best of this era. You're the best out of
I feel like I'm one of the best fighters in the sport of boxing. I'm getting only better and better. I honestly feel I'm one of the best fighters in the sport of boxing. And the more and more I get my opportunities, I'll continue to go out there and show that. Everybody's excited to see me back in the ring. I feel like it's been a while now. I'm excited to see myself back in the ring. So right now I'm kind of just like, I'm just desperate and ready to get back in that ring.
Absolutely. Now, I was with you when you were going at it with Keyshawn Davis at the Shakur TO press conference.
Yeah.
It got crazy, right? So Devin spoke about that you turned down $1.5 million, $2 million for that. Just so you could clarify for everyone that's watching and everything, what was the issue?
I was never offered $2 million. I was offered probably a little bit over 1.5. I was told, I think Keyshawn wanted $2 million. The fight didn't happen because we both didn't get the numbers that we wanted. And that was it. Like I said, the way things were going in that card, it was all over the place. I could agree to whatever number they first threw out there, and the fight was liable to still not happen because I signed up to fight Jermaine Ortiz, and out of nowhere I was not on the card, you know, for whatever reason. And so that's a fight that it was just we was in talks. It wasn't even negotiation. We start throwing around numbers. It was nothing. The narrative. Oh, he ducked this person, or he ducked me. I ducked him. Nobody ducked anybody. But we started talking about the fight. The day the negotiations started, the day it ended. It was simple. It was nothing. It didn't go far.
Well, but Keyshawn spoke about facing you in 2026. You said, yeah, you definitely was at it. I mean, that thing went viral, so it went crazy. A lot of people want to see that fight. But what do you think about his skill set? What do you think about him and Jermaine Ortiz going into it? Maybe possibly facing the winner?
I feel like he's another great fighter. I feel like Keyshawn's a great fighter, and I feel like
and you say you dropped him as well.
Nah, I didn't say I dropped him.
Sparring, right?
I said he's been dropped.
Oh, he's been dropped.
Yeah, I didn't say I dropped him. I said he's been dropped more than once.
Oh, okay.
But 2026, yeah, I said I'll fight him, but then I'm here and talks of him like he don't even want to fight me for no more. He want to go up to 147. So like I said, everything is all talk right now. In boxing, nothing is official till you in that ring. So it is what it is. Like I don't really entertain none of that shit. No too much of like too much shit. Like too much. Oh, I'll fight this person. Oh, me and this person can fight because. When I came out that ring with George Kambosos, I was under the pressure. It was gonna be me and Teofimo Lopez for unification.
He was at the fight.
He was at the fight.
Yeah.
He has the same manager as me. We all was right. It was all in cahoots to make a big fight. Yeah. That shit didn't happen. So I don't even give a fuck about this fight could possibly happen. This fight can happen till the negotiating, the papers are signed, and we're in that ring. You know.
Africa, give me your 2 top names that you think that you want to fight and that this will happen. You think it's more possible?
Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney. Those are the 2 top names I would want to fight. Those are the 2 guys that I would love to fight. I think those are big fights. And Teo, obviously, right now he's about to fight Shakur. We'll see how that goes. And obviously, I want Shakur Stevenson to win because that's my brother. But you know, if Teofimo was somehow to pull out the victory, it would be that much even of a bigger fight with me and him. But I still got business I gotta do. And yeah.
Oscar Duarte, you get past that. Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, those are the 2 guys. That's what we'll be looking for, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Give a message to your fans. Give a message to your fans and let them know when they're gonna see you.
Shout out to everybody supporting me. I'll be back. You know, hopefully at the beginning of this year. You know, I'll be back real soon. Man, keep looking out for me, man. You know, I know everybody's excited for me to be back in the ring. I'm the guy that I'm the most hated, but you know, the people who love me, they love me, and it is what it is. Follow me on Instagram at Richardson Hitchens, at Twitter at He Is Richardson. And like I keep saying, I'm one of the best fighters in the sport of boxing. Matter of fact, I am the best fighter in the sport of boxing, and it is what it is. And until somebody can shut me up. But you know what it is. You know what time is it?
Actually, one more thing. I forgot about the Dalton Smith. Leveraging that and then getting unification. England, big fight. Eddie Hearn, you got a relationship with him?
Eddie said that Dalton is going to come grab all the belts. Eddie can't be talking like that knowing I'm in that weight class. He got to say, when Hitchens leave 147, maybe Dalton Smith will grab one of the belts. But Eddie's my guy. Eddie and me have a great relationship. Eddie and our manager have a great relationship. Eddie ain't nothing to make one phone call, put them numbers on the table, and I'll be over in England real quick.
Big fight. All right,
big
man.
fight.
You got it.
Yes, sir.
Catch you out, man.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Fight Hype, man. Always doing the great work. Hitchens, man, look, he wants smoke. He's sitting there waiting for his next opportunity. Probably Oscar Duarte. He's a tough, rugged game guy. It's not a bad fight for him at all, considering, the Jermaine Ortiz fight fell out. He said, define great relationships. Right, because Eddie felt like you might have did him dirty. So look, this is the thing. Hitchens is in an interesting space where the guys that he might be looking to fight is on the Matchroom banner, which is why I thought when he announced his free agency in a ring like that without giving Eddie the heads up, it was a little crazy, because usually when guys leave promotional companies, they have something else lined up, maybe a better option or a better situation. That has yet to be the case, I think, for Hitchens. In fact, I think what you've seen is the opposite of that, and him having issues securing fights. Like, I think if he stays with Eddie and they try to make that Ortiz fight, I think it gets put together. It comes to fruition. But I think with him essentially like leaving Eddie being his free agent, you got a belt, but people ain't jumping out the window to make a fight with you and their guy. So he do got to make sure, as those relationships, those great relationships that he's speaking of, he got to make sure that they're exactly that, on the up and up, and actually great, relationships for him and his people. Because again, I know people have been going this free agent route more and more lately and not signing to the promoters, but better have a plan, man, because him being a pure boxer with the kind of style that he got, not being the biggest of draws, right? They're going to look for reasons not to give you an opportunity. They're going to look for reasons to not fight you unless they have to. You get what I'm saying? They're going to look. That's what they're going to look for. You know what I mean? So he got to do better. He got to do better. Got to do better maintaining his relationships. I think he jumped the gun a little bit too fast. CeeLo, eat a dick. Straight like that. You weird ass dude. I'm in here talking real boxing. You talking about bias. You don't even know you don't even know the definition of bias, man. Get your ass out of here. Pack you up, goofy ass dude. Probably came from another channel, dick eating. I'm telling you, y'all dudes better stop playing. I better find something. I'm telling you, I told one guy today, find somebody else to play with, man. I'm telling you. I don't care who you listen to, what you like, what you don't like. Don't come here if you don't like what I'm talking about. That's all. That's that simple. But I'm not playing with none of y'all no more. They go for all you goofy ass trolls. Back to what I was saying, man. Hitchens gotta if I'm him, I'm making sure that my relationships with guys like Eddie Hearn is good. Like wherever you looking to make a fight at, whoever fighter that is, you want to have a working functional relationship with that individual. And it's, to me, you got Dalton Smith, you know what I mean? That's an Eddie Hearn fighter, right? You're gonna have to make some shape, man. So hopefully he is in a position to make fights, but he gonna need the back and he gonna need the support, right? Because again, it's just business at the end of the day. And I thought he left Eddie Hearn a little prematurely. I mean, I was open to the fact that maybe he had something better planned, but it seemed like not. And again, if you're going to end up fighting one of his fighters, I think you're going to have a bit of issue there unless you go back and do some business with Eddie. So he said his relationship is great and all that stuff. Everything is on the up and up. I just hope so, because we've heard this before and we see how it don't always be that. So Eddie Hearn has been a guy that'll go to bat for you, but that's when you in bed with him. And when you not, it's just business. So people got to understand that. So I think, I think I think he just got to understand the landscape, where he fit in at on the chessboard, and what could potentially be a roadblock to get in his way to making these fights. Because look, he's sitting pretty with a championship at 140, but look how quick a fight fell out with him and Jermaine Ortiz, where he was saying he signed it. Him and Keyshawn Davis, he wanted a certain amount, Keyshawn wanted a certain amount. They couldn't get it. The fight didn't come to fruition. Now, Keyshawn in there with Jermaine, and it's, Richardson Hitchens, I was waiting for opportunity. So from what I'm hearing, he might be fighting Oscar Duarte. So y'all stay on the lookout for that. Hector, was good with it, fam. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not tolerating these weird ass dudes no more. I'm tired of them. I don't even know where they come from. They don't like to talk boxing. They want you to talk boxers all day, the same couple boxers. I got lured into that a little bit earlier in the stream, but the hell with that. We're just going to keep doing what we're doing. So you got to see, man, Hitchens has always been one of the top tier talents in the sport of boxing, man. I don't think it's going to change no time soon. I don't think it's going to change. And 2 more things I'm going to touch on before we get out of here in 10 minutes or less. This is something I saying, look, we've been covering this situation in this fight and everything that's been going on with it since they've been flirting with this fight at 154 pounds. Seemed like the right fight to make. It's the only fight to make. Oscar De La Hoya continuously keep putting in roadblocks. He claimed that he was moving on. I covered that clip for y'all. I played it where he said he was moving on. We're moving on 60-40 with a 5% to the winner. You're not backing off the numbers, take it or leave it type thing. Like, what you gonna do? We got options. That's how Oscar was talking. And he was saying, like, yo, we moving on. But here's Rick Merrigan. If I'm saying his last name right, pardon me if I ain't, but Rick said we not moving on. We never even participated in this negotiation. And it's our contractual right to, but we will now. That moving on. See, De La Hoya saying moving on. I told y'all. I don't. You talking about their boyfriends? Yeah, you know how they be. So look, you haven't seen Vergil Ortiz had this kind of issue making no other fight. When it was time to fight, Boachuk 1, 2, 3, Madrimov 1, 2, 3, Vergil Ortiz 1, 2, 3, countless other guys 1, 2, 3. The only issue he had making a fight was Stan Jonas because of his health. But other than that, every single time Vergil Ortiz, to my understanding, has made a fight, it hasn't been this drawn out situation. All is back and forth. Now they're saying they're not moving on, but y'all keep sending out messages like we got options at the same time. Like, we ain't got to do this. So look, what I feel is what I always been feeling. Y'all know how dangerous Boots is. Y'all know what he just did to Lima up there. Even though it was Lima, he got a good chance at beating somebody else ass like that because he's just really a true talent. So I just don't know, man. Nasty work from Team Ortiz. I see his manager. It seemed like he said this to save face. But it's like, at this point, who cares if y'all not moving on, if you're not making a fight? Y'all claiming to be A-side, but then y'all waiting for an offer. Claiming to be A-side, but then you make a wild-ass demand and then, offer to publicly negotiate. They don't want to see N1 mixtape Boots. Vergil's a damn dog. And shout out to Vergil because he deserved better. He should maybe he got grabbed the bull by the head and horns and say, look, bro, I'm fighting him next. I don't know what y'all doing, but I want to fight Boots. I doubt he do that. He got his manager, father, and trainer. I don't think he factor in, but promoter, manager, all just, you get what I'm saying? They don't want this shit. They don't want this fight for you. And I think it's because they feel like Boots gonna beat his ass. Boots get a belt before Vergil. Watch our Oscar spin the block. It'd be crazy. We're going to talk about that, too. Tomorrow, man, who going to be a champion first? Mario Barrios or Ryan Garcia? I mean, who going to be champion first? Yeah, out of Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. Who going to be the first two out of that duo to get a championship title? Who needs to wait until after January and set it up a title shot? I feel you, Blaze, in a perfect world. That's if he get a title shot. Boots get it. I'm telling you, so we'll see. And Boots gonna keep doing what he's doing, man. He applied pressure Oscar made another statement. He put out another little short statement, and this shit just getting ridiculous. He trolling because I don't think he cared to see this fight now.
All right, what's up, guys? As promised, a big announcement today. Ryan Garcia versus Barrios is finalized. It will happen February 21st in Las Vegas. And as you already know, Benavides versus Zurdo is also set for Cinco de Mayo weekend here in Las Vegas. That will be an absolute banger. Now, all that's left to be sorted out for the first quarter of 26 is who Vergil's next opponent will be. I said 3 days ago that I'll sign immediately for a 60-40 fight with Boots with 5% to the winner, which is crazy generous considering Vergil Ortiz has the better resume. Boots is interchangeable with Fundora and Errol Spence. He needs this fight with Vergil far more than we do.
Yelling Errol Spence,
but I'm willing to make the fight.
2 fighters, they not fighting now.
I'm willing to make the fight. Let's do this. Eddie, I haven't heard from you, and if I don't by the end of the day, I'm going to start discussions with other opponents, with Al Heyman and PBC. Oh, and surprise, Al and I made peace, and we are united now. We literally can put on bangers all year with the rosters we have here in America. So, if anybody has an offer, you better come
get along
in
with Al, great.
guns blazing, because we are committed to making the biggest fights here in America. Have a great day, and I'm headed towards Palm Springs, Acrisure, to support Alexis Rocha and Raul Curiel this Friday on The Zone. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll see. Shout out to Fight Hub, man. So look, the fact that he throwing like this, he got this ultimatum like energy, bro, and negotiate with us now, or we're gonna move on, and we got other options. Well, move on, because at the end of the day, there ain't no bigger fight for Vergil than Boots. That's the fight that's gonna solidify him and answer all the questions that these people have for him, and you just don't seem to want that at all. Eddie Hearn said that if Vergil fight falls through, they'll fight Kelly if he beats Bakram, right? But hell would Kelly fight Bakram because he ain't beating no damn Bakram. Big Dre, what it do? John Wick, Oscar the promoter, he's doing what's best for his fight as a promoter. So honestly, can't be mad at it. Nah, John Wick, if you see, this is the thing about boxing, bro. We can all see these situations differently. If that's the way you see it, he doing what's best for his fighter. You can't be mad at him. Don't. I ain't gonna say I'm mad at him. I think it's a waste of energy, but it's annoying to see that he wasting his time. I don't see how threatening, to go make other fights is doing the best for Vergil. I don't see how, sounding like you don't want to fight, and it's just my opinion, is doing the best for Vergil when you allowed him to do a face-off, and now you're talking about some, oh, well, we're going to start negotiating with other fighters. All this shit and all the smoke you had for the years for Al Heyman and PBC. Now that y'all, we fixed it, and we're going to be promoting fights and bangers, and Oscar De La Hoya just being a promoter and talking. I understand exactly what you're saying. I feel like it's a waste of time to be mad at a man handling his business the way you want to do it. But to a degree, maybe that's what he feel like he doing what's best for his fighter. I can't tell him what's best, but from an optic standpoint, it doesn't look good. You playing games, you making 60-40 demands, y'all suggesting public negotiations and all that stuff. I don't see how that makes Vergil look good. Right? Look. Oscar doing what's best. How's he doing what's best? He said they moving on. You see the post right there. Then the manager of Vergil Ortiz said, yo, we're not moving on. We never even been in a negotiation. So it sounded like they had the trouble in paradise. The only ones that don't got their shit together is Golden Boys. So I respect where you coming from. You feel like Oscar doing what he's supposed to be doing. I don't. I feel like Oscar is doing what he want to be doing. And that's trying to convince people that they're the 8 side. They deserve a 60-40 split, knowing he don't. You know what I'm saying? You keep talking about a resume and how Boots interchangeable. No, he not, because it's only one Jerron Ennis. Ain't no win at 54, I think, gonna get him the kind of respect that beating Jerron would, right now, off the top. Get what I'm saying? So I get it. I understand it to a degree. Look, Oscar is supposed to do his best, but I think he making his fighter look suspect. He making him look like he don't want to fight. That's what it looked like to me. Al Booker was good with it. And just like bro mentioned, Eddie Hearn did say if the fight fall out, they'd be willing to fight Josh Kelly if he beats Bakram. I think the reason he's saying Josh Kelly and not Bakram is because Josh Kelly is his fighter, if I'm not mistaken. That's an in-house fight. It's easier to make. It's a win-win for Eddie Hearn. I don't think Bakram is his fight. He got a suspect team as well. As team representation is kind of weak. So yeah, Al Booger, maybe a Josh Kelly. Remember that name was thrown out there before. It ain't gonna be no fight that Boo's gonna have next that it hit the way a Vergil Ortiz fight would hit. No fight would hit like Vergil fight would hit. You get what I'm saying? So he gotta figure it out, man. He is with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn has done right by Boo so far. So I say, look, if they can't get this fight with Vergil, I think we'll clearly know it's Golden Boy. They can't even get on the same page, y'all. They was just on the same page talking about options, right? And then, Oscar overplaying his hand, talking about we moving on. And then Rick like, yo, we ain't moving on. So which one is it? Then he like, we ain't never participated in this negotiation, and it's our contractual right. You know what I'm saying? But we will now. So he's saying like, look, bro, you wasn't communicating, man. You wasn't communicating. You got to reach out to us. Said, try at least talking to the people that have the contract right and, contractual right and authority to make a deal. He said that's actually how it works and how it gets done. We are here to discuss, and I'm easy to reach. So is he making it seem like, look, we available now to discuss the fight. You should have been available. You should have been talking like this from the gate, but y'all playing these games talking about $10 million. I think it was the manager that said something about $10 million. So y'all done did everything but fight at this point. Priced yourself out, framed him as the duck. Don't want to make an offer now that he at 54 with you. Seem like y'all bullshit. Don't hate the Josh Kelly fight, y'all. Where I can see it doing numbers in the States, and I don't see Boots going overseas. He could. He could. I can see him going overseas if it made sense. As Charlo claimed the lineal champion at 54 as the expiration date. I don't know. I just look at Charlo, Mr. Empire, like champion in recess, yo. Champion in recess is what he is to me. Jamel Charlo. So we'll see. I think we'll find out in due time, man. In due time. In due time, man. So we'll see, man, when Charlo come back. Hopefully he come back this year, right? It'd be a shame for him not to come back. And lastly, man, before we get out of here, I will touch on this video that was made by this creator, man. He said it, he put it perfectly what he said, man. With all the hate that Clarissa Shields been getting, I don't think it was no better way he could have put it in words. You get what I'm saying? It's nasty work to see, but I like what he had to say, and we'll close it with this. Crazy man still hasn't come back yet. Yeah, the money. I think the money that he made, the PBC model, the changes in his life is a combination of things. But I think the way the PBC does, like, they not putting on shows the way they was ever since Showtime stepped out the game, right? And you can tell. So it's clearly some trouble there. I think it's something with them not having a budget, but having a distribution deal where they're able to like showcase their fights on Amazon Prime, but they have to pay for their own fights. I think that's why you're seeing guys fight on different cards and potential fights that are on pay-per-view. It's crazy, man. But I hear Mel has done really good with his money even before the Canelo fight, and that he could be enjoying life like Spence and just trying to find out or figure out the best opportunity to come back and try to be in the sport. But look, let me play this clip for Clarissa. She's been getting a lot of hate. They've been taking a lot of strays at her. I hate it. It's disgusting work. You give me Al Book, I think so too. So we'll see how that cookie crumbles. But shout out to bro for this video for Clarissa. Just giving her flowers and her justice.
I really feel like I gotta call out the elephant in the room. What is with all the Clarissa Shields hate, man? Come on, bro. Now all of a sudden her cousin coming out saying that she got a disability check. She is a multiple women's title holder. She got the man that she want, the career she want, living the life she want. But every time this lady say or do something, people try to drag her through the mud. I hear some people say, oh, it's her attitude, it's her attitude. Why? Because she not nice to the same people that drag her on a daily basis on the internet? I wouldn't be nice to y'all either. Telling me I can't fight, I look like a man, I want to be Remy Ma. When I get my hair done and dress up, I still ain't cute. That's all you ever see about this lady. Lord forbid she stand on her own too and don't take no shit, bro. Lord forbid. Right. But for her cousin to go on the Tasha K show and try to expose to the world that she got a disability check, she got rich. She did everything she wanted to do with her life. I'm about ready to be disabled if that's what it takes. I don't know, man. I really just don't know at this point, bro. I feel like the hate is unwarranted. I feel like she don't deserve it. The lady got too many accomplishments to get treated the way she do, bro. And that's just real.
Facts. Shout out to bruh. Shout out to bruh. Shout out to him. He was cooking, man. He said it, man. All that hate is nasty work. Yeah, they'll never make me hate the GOAT. Shout out to Key. He said it's a manly female. I mean, she boxed for a living, bro. She boxed. She boxed for a living. So yeah, she gonna be a little rough around the edges. Most of the women that box are. Most of them are, right? But she had her glow up. She doing it right. She's the most accomplished female fighter in the history of the sport. She's more accomplished than most of these damn men. You know what I mean? As well. So I don't get it. Nah, man. She ain't try to fight no man. She sparred with men. She talks about it, but she ain't go too far. I think people go too far. Yeah, but think about it, Keith. That's a weak ass reason not to like somebody because she confident, because she talks shit about the men. I don't like when she does that, but I can respect it because she's a competitor. She's strictly talking from a competitive standpoint. Not that I'm a fan of the man, you know, versus woman talk, not at all. But fuck why people don't like her, right? They looking for dumb shit. Like, she's a boxer, right? Like, she's not going to be perfect. She's not going to do everything right, but she handles her business. She represents the sport at the highest level. So the people that don't hate her, they're not even relevant people. They're idiots. You know what I'm saying? They're idiots. Yeah, but that you just looking for something. You could not like it. Why should that make you not like her? Because she talking about fighting a man. That's not enough for me. That's petty shit. Like, she just talking shit. Now, do I like it? No, I'm not a fan of that talk. But she can fight her ass off. Think about, look, your first comment, that's a manly female. A lot of them are. A lot of them got tomboy or masculine energy because they fight. They're in a male-dominated sport where they got to fight tooth and nail for everything they got. So I love me some Clarissa Shields. I love the group. I love to support women's boxing anytime I can. Shout out to my girl, Deja Green. Can't wait till she get her shot. But I'm with bro in the video, man. The hate that she received is nasty. You got her cousins going on, you know, podcast shows trying to talk about her struggles, or, you know, it's just nasty work, man. It seemed like everybody picking the time to attack her, and they're using the weakest reasons to justify it. Oh, she says she could beat up a man. Do that mean she should be getting slandered, saying she looked like a man? Oh, she's manly this, she's this. This is why people don't like her. Bro, it's weak. That's weak. Fuck people. People are dumb. People are idiots, man. People are miserable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I don't either, bro. I don't either. But again, that's just her talking her shit as a boxer. I'm not about to reduce her everything she's accomplished to, oh, that one thing I don't like. Yeah, she said something about the man. Like, you see how you even repeated that more than once. See, you don't really got no real reason not to rock with her, but you just choose not to. T Hill, shout out to T Hill, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Hit the super chat and the cash app as we wrapping up. Support the grind. We over 4 hours in, and we about to wrap up, man. Shout out to T Hill. But I hear you, Keith. But nah, I support the group. That's not enough reason for me not to like her. I don't have to like that about her. I don't have to agree with her stance on women fighting men and if she can beat them or not. But that's her, right? I'm turned off. I'd rather not hear it. But that's still not enough for me to ignore all the work that she's actually done in the sport as an amateur and pro, and then reduce her to the one time or the few times she spoke about men and be like, yeah, I don't like her. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know her as a person. I know people that do know her as a person, and they say she's pretty solid. So shout out to the group, man. Keep being great. And lastly, man, tomorrow we're gonna speak on this Ryan and Barrios, man. Who gonna win the title first? Is it gonna be Conor Ben or Mario or Ryan Garcia, right? And we're going to get into a little bit of what Conor Ben was talking about. You know what I'm saying? He said he want the money. He greedy. He want the money and the belts. We're going to see if he really doing everything it takes to get the belts. No one talks about how Michael Jordan is an asshole, and a horrible teammate. The same fans hate how Bud negotiate or the GOAT confidence is crazy and make facts. They don't talk about his gambling problem. They don't talk about how he sold his sneakers for years and allowed people to get killed off him. And you never heard him speak, make a single fucking announcement, a speech or anything, even speak to it. This is the same dude that invested his money into jails, Mr. Impride. You don't hear people talking about all that shit. But Clarissa Shields, yeah, you heard what she said on Twitter? Yeah, she said she could beat that dude. Oh, I'm so tired of her. I don't like her. She looks like a man. That's an all woman right there. Shout out to the GOAT. You got real support over here. I support boxing as a whole. I don't rock with nothing, everything nobody says. But at the end of the day, I think she's represented far more good for the sport than anything bad. People are paying attention too much to her relationship, her personal life, who she's sleeping with. Right, y'all in the personal business too much, and it's not about boxing when it's Clarissa Shields. You never hear nobody say, "Oh man, she got her ass beat. Oh man, she was overweight. She was unprofessional. She didn't perform. She didn't come to be great." You never hear none of those things. All you do is hear them overanalyze some shit she said. Her going back and forth with people. Her standing tall for the people that try to steal her name right from her is nasty work, man. Clarissa Shields deserves definitely more respect for sure. You know what I'm saying? Zoom verse. When Read Up got food, and my bro just still grinding. Yeah, you know, we hit over the 4-hour mark. Zoom verse, appreciate you, bro. Brent says, shot. Shields is a stallion. Beautiful. She is, man. Shout out to Brent, man. Y'all hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the ground on the way out. We had a dope build. Shout out to everybody rocking out. Over 4 hours. Boxing continues. We're going to build on some more stuff tomorrow. Y'all know how we do. Shields is the GOAT, man. She deserved the respect and the support of the fans. I don't think we should be dissing her and tearing her down, but you know, I'm only one person. Other people got to see it that way too. But I think in due time, man, we'll see. We'll see, man. I think when it's all said and done, she's gonna stand the test of time, and people gonna have to sit on the sideline and find something else to hate about. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to my guy Al Booger. So again, appreciate everybody tuning in to the live. We did over 4 hours. Much love, much respect. Enjoy the rest of this good Tuesday, man. We'll be back tomorrow to build on this box. And with that, we up out of here, y'all.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just